One, two, one, two, one. Turn me up. Turn me up.
The champ is here.
Shalom, Israel. Shalom, you Negroes. Shout out to my trolls. I hope you're doing well today. It's August 10th, 2026. Today is Monday. On your way in the door, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, smash the bell, share it to your social, all the regular stuff. Hit the Cash App. It's going to be $2 for the Pure Leap Tea Fund. Cash App is in the description. $, send the number 2, the letter V. You don't want to be here? Don't be here. Move around. Plenty of places to be in these YouTube streets. At some point, I will open it up. The link is already in the chat. I'll open it up. I'm taking all callers, all questions. Amanaz may join us. We'll have an Amanaz watch. We always got a TJ watch going on. Shout out to TJ through the Fire Podcast. TJ, when you show up, please, sir, drop the link to your channel. Make sure y'all like, subscribe, and share over there. Check in with his chat. Let him know where you come from, because we soldiers over here. Salute, salute, salute. $500 strong. Plus. I am not an entertainer. I am not a comedian. I guess at best, I'm a social commentator. I've been in these social media streets since the beginning, going back to GeoCities 30-something years ago. Seen it all, done it all. I'm not here for celebrity, for fame, for money. I am here to save somebody. Can't save everybody. Everybody don't make a boat. We're going to have a serious conversation tonight. I went late. I had things to do. Sorry. But West Coast people, y'all can catch me. Still early over there. Chicago people, Texas people, Central Time. Arizona people. LA people, shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all. Alaska people. Got a couple of y'all in here. I don't know if I got any Seattle. They're a little liberal. I may not be their cup of tea. I am drinking tea, by the way. We're going to do a little root cause analysis this evening. See, people like to discuss symptoms of the problem, but they never get to the solution. And here in this space, a lot of these conversations just keep repeating over and over and over. A lot of finger pointing. Not going to do that tonight. I'm trying to help you young men and women because this world is spinning faster and faster. My daughter just surprised me and popped up on me. Shout out to Aaliyah the Don, a.k.a. Imagine the Assassin. I wasn't even expecting it. I was sitting outside and they popped up on me. I had just got back home. Harmonizer just dropped me off. It's all good. My kids are always welcome. This is home. My hand is always extended if they want it. Dad won't make it hard. Not gonna make it hard for you. This is a safety net. That's why I'm back in the QC. I am the Shogun of Charlotte. I am the Daywalker, the Dark Knight, the Black MAGA. Mr. Big Balls himself. The ladies call me Cookie Monster. You can call me Pumpkin Escobar. I am the author. The two-time published author. You can find my book on Amazon, Me Dos Centimos, 10-year anniversary. I am the artist, the photographer, formerly known as Van Johnson. Don't call me that, though. That's my daddy name. You can also call me Chef V. I got a new kitchen, so we're going to ramp that back up. Yeah, we're going to do that a little different. Wait, just coming soon. I am the Heisenberg of this ish. Call me the Heisenberg because I bring y'all that pure, that raw dog that never stepped on, stomped on, no baking soda, no impurities added. Nothing but straight, pure blue crystal. Truth. And we're going to fact check with AI with my Alexa as we go, if I need to. I suggest some of y'all get y'all notes, your notebook ready, so you can write some things down. Or save the video and come back and replay. Whatever works for you. You should have a book. Get you a composition book. I keep them. They 2 for $1 at Dollar Tree, y'all. Come on now. Talk to me. We got a real problem. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm also the People's Champ. I am the host of the People's Podcast. My name is V. Ben Israel, the People's Champ. They call me the champ because I say the things you can't say. I say it for you. Blame me. Say Izzy said it. I didn't say it. Izzy said it. Because if you don't do that, they will attack you. They will attack you. Send them over here to me. I take all that smoke for you. Trust me. People don't like the truth. The scriptures tell us that the truth is grievous. I believe to those who forsaketh the way. Let's find out. I don't want to misquote that scripture. Computer, what is the scripture I'm thinking of in the KJV? The truth is grievous. Please read that. No commentary.
Isaiah 64:4, KJV. Because of the heaviness of our hearts, we have not heard your voice, O Lord, and our ears have been closed.
No. The truth, computer. The truth is grievous. Correction is grievous, maybe.
2 Timothy 4:2, KJV. Preach the word. Be instant in season, out of season. Reprove, rebuke, exhort with all long suffering and doctrine. For the time will come when they will not endure sound doctrine, but after their own lusts shall they heap to themselves teachers, having itching ears, and they shall turn away their ears from the truth, and shall be turned unto fables.
Ooh, I like that. But no, I'm looking for maybe its correction is grievous.
Proverbs 3:11-12. KJV, my son, despise not the chastening of the Lord, neither be weary of his correction. For whom the Lord loveth, he correcteth, even as a father the son in whom he delighteth.
Okay. We'll come back to that. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Anytime. Have a good night.
They call themselves teachers, he said. And they got itchy ears. I mean, that's something. They got itchy ears and they lean unto fables, fairy tales. Imagine in their brains that ain't true. That's kind of what I'm glad he brought that out. Bring it out. Amen. It means I agree. Did I shalom Israel? Yes, I did. I did. Make sure I got that in there. See who we got in here before we get going. I got a couple of y'all. I appreciate you. This is not one you want to miss. You don't want to miss this one. Shout out to AM. You made me think about this last night. Great show I watched. I'm not sure if it was live last night, but I watched it last night, me and Amanaz, and got me thinking. I need to get some clarification. I meant to do this, so I apologize. Let me get some clarification real quick before I get started. Computer. Is there a difference between the silent generation and the great generation? Computer. Is there a difference between the silent generation and the great generation? I better put my glasses. Can't see. Shit. Computer. Is there a difference between the silent generation and the great generation?
Yes, they're separate cohorts. The greatest generation, 1901 to 1927, lived through the Depression and fought World War II, while the silent generation, 1928 to 1945, came of age after the war, grew up smaller, tended toward conformity.
Thank you. So I wanted to get that clarification because AM is my boy now. I ain't trying to diss him or nothing. Please don't start no shit between me and him. We good. But he made a mistake, and I heard it. There is a difference between the silent generation. Their parents were the great generation. That would be my great-grandfather, Roland McKay, not my grandmother and grandfather's generation, who came, that was the second great migration. The great generation did the first great migration, okay? So I wanted to make that distinction because it's important. This is why I fact check. I'm like, maybe I'm wrong, but I didn't think I was wrong. I even said it to Amanaz last night. Make sure she ain't in the chat yet. Okay. Shout out to my chat. I appreciate y'all. I see you. Let me check real quick, see who you are, because I want to acknowledge y'all. I appreciate you. Who I got? Who we got? Oh, that's me. Okay, that's me posting stuff. Okay, good. Okay. I thought I saw something, comments. I didn't know whose they were. All right, we back on sketch. Wait a minute. Let me hold on. Let me shrink this back down. You know, I'm blind, y'all. I'm sorry. There we go. Get right. I can't get right. Okay. Get my shit right. Okay. Now, I'm legally blind for those of you who don't know. If you're in here, you are subscribed, and I appreciate you. That's all I ask for. Like, subscribe, and to share. And $2 for the Pure Elite Tea Fund. Appreciate it. Had to slip that plug in there. Um, Actually, I made some home brew last night, and that was good. Almanaz was over here, and I'm in the kitchen and shit, and I know she like, the hell is he brewing up in there? I was in there for a while, you know. I was doing other things though. She came to help me put up my curtains. I needed her help. I appreciate that though. Yeah, babe. Got them curtains up. They look good. I'll show y'all another time. My girls took my TV out the box, so I may end up putting that TV in his living room. I'm not sure because I measured this doggone stand I got, and that TV might fit. It might fit. We're gonna find out tomorrow. I'll be here tomorrow. So I had to make that distinction between the generations because context matters. We need to be clear on what we're communicating to the younger people. And I make mistakes at times. We all make mistakes. So I'm not knocking AM. Shout out to the angry man. He is one of the kings of the manosphere. He's one of the people that's responsible for the black manosphere. And I have nothing but utmost respect for that man. He's always been gracious to me. And we talk here and there, you know. It's been a while though. We be on panels here and there together, but we be in the back chat sometimes, kicking it. I was gonna go in another direction. Let me don't do that. Let me don't be messy. I want to be serious. But not towards AM though. Make sure y'all like, subscribe, and share. And shout out to the Beano Nation when y'all get over there. Maybe let them know where you come from. People's Podcast. He was talking about the generation, and he was hitting on what I've been hitting on. We both great minds think alike, so we all us older Gen Xers who've been developing this space early on, we've been keying in simultaneously on that a specific date. If you know what that date is, please put it in the chat. Step Almanaz, she can do. She already know. Anybody else knows, please write the date, 2-digit number, the date I'm thinking. That's when everything flipped. Prior to this date, I'll give you a clue. At our height, coming out of slavery, from 1865. Let me take this shit off. Y'all know I go to dialysis. I didn't realize till just now. I still got these bandages on. Yeah. I usually take them off around 11 o'clock this time. Because I be bleeding still. Shit. All right. 1865 to 1970. At the height of that time period, the black demographic, we had a marital rate of nearly 90%. while the lighter hue was almost the opposite of that. We believe in family. That's us. They learned it from us because they saw us after chattel slavery was ended in 1865. They saw us beginning to prosper. We were building schools, churches, community, colleges, towns. Okay. That's where you get the Black Wall Streets, and they were all over the country. It wasn't just Tulsa, Wilmington, North Carolina, Rosewood, Seneca. Well, people say Seneca, but yeah, kind of. That's a little unique story, but we're going to throw Seneca in there. There's a bunch of these towns, without me going too long-winded, there's a bunch of these towns we had all over the country where we prospered, especially after World War II. Now, and after Korea, and after Vietnam, I mean, when the men came home, they had a little bit of coins in their pocket. They did the same thing that their forefathers had did coming out of slavery. What's the first thing? I ask this question all the time, so if you've been on here, you should know. I'm going to use my other phone that I think about it to keep up with the chat. I don't know why I didn't do that earlier. I charged it for that reason. Nobody's in there yet. Okay. But the first thing we did coming out of slavery as black men, when they turned us loose from chattel slavery, was go look for our women, go look for our families, our children, our cousins, our aunts, our grandmothers, and bring everybody back together. Hello? That process actually began before slavery ended. Some of us got our freedom early on. And our ancestors, when I say us, and they purchased their relatives so we can keep the family together. See, ninjas who don't know history don't know what they're talking about. Were there blacks that owned slavery? Yes, but owned slaves. But context matters. Context matters. Were there blacks who owned slaves that was pretty much behaving like the lighter hue people? Yeah, of course. But there were also blacks who were trying to keep the family together. That's a story that's in Rosewood. Go back and watch that movie. There's a scene in the house where they scroll past the picture of the family. That's that scene. I ain't gonna tell no more. And you see that scene in a lot of those types of movies and TV shows. 12 Years a Slave and all of them kind of shits, you know. Roots, Queen. Shout out to my speech pathology professor, Michael Nesbitt. He was the fiddler in Queen. He's part of the reason that I speak the way I speak. He taught me speech pathology. And he was a friend of mine. He was cool outside the classroom, too. He liked to buy oils from me, and I had an oil and incense company. He's from Charleston, dark-skinned brother. Hadn't heard from him in years. Man, that's a long time ago. I had his class in 1994. How many years is that? 32, I think. Y'all do the math. I don't know. I think I've had a lot of experiences, and I created this podcast to document these experiences so future generations, somebody in them generations may benefit from it. It would be such a waste of a life if I don't tell nobody the things I've learned and saw and experienced and the loves I've had and the pitfalls I've had, the trials and tribulations we all go through. See, COVID freed Black men. I know some of y'all like, huh? Yeah, it freed us. Some of y'all was in prison. It freed your mind. You got, for the first time, you thought it was you, just you going through it. And then for the first time, you started communicating with like-minded men and learning it ain't just you that's going through these trials and tribulations that is unique to us, Black men. Then we started comparing notes. And I'm sorry, I took my rings off. I just realized that I'm washing my hands, cleaning my fingernails and clipping them, and I took them off. Anyway, we were comparing notes and developing verbiage because previous generations of men, they didn't talk. They talked foolishness, bull crap, but it was no constructive talk and critique of ourselves and the environment around us. No constructive criticism is a word many times I heard growing up. My grandparents, you love to use that word. I hated it, but it makes sense now. They were geniuses. Make sure y'all hit that like button. This is an important moment. I know I said that recently on another podcast, and it was stay right here. Stay your ass right here. Whoever's listening, whether you're listening live, you catch it on the replay. Stay right here in this moment. Nobody has talked to you like this. I went through school. I was an honor roll student all through school and president's list all through college and grad school. Nobody has said this shit to me. I had to go looking for the information over a lifetime, piecing it together, finding the history, because we've been lied to. The Bible says our heritage would be taken from us. And the name Israel would be no more in remembrance. Who did that to us? The Bible explains. Pastor Porkchop ain't going to explain. Deacon Clapcheeks ain't going to explain. Because, see, they agents of the system. They're smiling. They play in your face to get that money out. Make sure you vote a certain kind of way. Make sure you stay in line. Since the inception of these churches, that has been their function in regards to not just Black people, but poor and working people. Parking like that. I'm going to come back and explain what I mean. But I want to stay on this track, and I want y'all to stay right here. Don't miss this moment. You're not going to get this in school. You didn't get it in school. Alphas, y'all in school now. You ain't going to get it. They ain't even teaching y'all the stuff they taught us. And y'all got more technology. Y'all ain't even got to learn some of the things we had to memorize and learn. But Gen X changed the game. This is why, as AM brought out last night, wonderful show. One of his best shows, and I've been following him for quite some time. Long time. But he not since the very beginning, but right after the beginning, I was there. He's a brilliant man. You ain't got to agree with him. Nobody agrees with everybody 100%. So stop looking for what you like and what you agree with. You're missing out. We all had those teachers in school, those professors in college, you couldn't stand them. But then later on, you realize you learned the most from them. Dr. Evans, my biology 101. I still remember that man. I couldn't stand him, but I learned a lot from him. Dr. Gusan Green, I ended up working for her in the computer lab. She was she was over my English department. I did not like that lady. I learned from her. Stop focusing on what y'all like. Try to move forward. And moving forward, you ain't gonna like everything. And that's good, because a lot of the things you like ain't no good for you. But the next changed the game, as AM pointed it out last night. Now they try to hide that. So I've seen recently, they try to link us to the baby boom. No, 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 no. We are a different generation. And how did they phrase it last night? We were the most self-sufficient generation. We did things our fathers and grandfathers never did. I say it all the time. We exceed those men in every statistical category except one. That's length of marriage. That's the only category we don't beat them in. And if you want to be technical, I would also say net worth, right? And now that's definitely true for my grandparents' generation. Once you adjust for cost of living and inflation and all that stuff, you got to compare apples to apples. There are plenty costs. There are plenty cost of living COA cost of living calculators when you can put in the year and how much money, if you know, which you probably don't, how much money our grandparents was making, and then translate that into today's dollar. Yeah, you'll be surprised. Because they lived in a different economy, so it's very difficult. They were able to do a lot more with a lot less. Okay. These Democrats have effed up this economy, and unfortunately, Gen Z and Gen Alpha are gonna pay for it, are paying for it. The young people, I kind of said that tonight to my daughters. And I can sense their frustration. They didn't really get into it with me, but I kept asking, I kept probing. I'm telling them, like, y'all know I can read body language very well. And I can sense it. But they weren't ready and I didn't push too much. And Plus, you got your personal issues and all of that. You don't want to bring that out around dad. I understand that too. Shout out to my girls. I was real happy to see them. I took a picture with them earlier. I will go back and post that picture um, on my community tab afterwards. Um, I was very surprised. I was caught off guard. I was sitting outside on the porch and they pulled up. I had just got out of Amina's car. Uh, she had to take me to get some taco mix. I had taco shells with no mix. I had all the other ingredients, but without the damn taco season. Hello. Hello. I don't know if I did that or my mom, my aunt, and Bam did that when they went grocery shopping for me. But whatever. No problem. No problem. Harmonize tightened me up. I'm a blessed person, as I've been saying, man. I'm very grateful for the people I have experienced in my lifetime. And usually when I make a friend, a real friend, I got them for life. I prove that to y'all all the time. I'll get on here and just call people up. I show y'all people. Sometimes they come up here. Lifetime people. Okay. I'm that dude. I've always been that dude. A lot of these dudes on here in these podcasts, they created this imagination, but they ain't never been that dude. They ain't that dude now. They goofy as hell, don't know nothing, don't have no experience, but that's another conversation. And that's why over time you end up finding out they don't know what they're talking about. Izzy was right. V Ben Israel was right. Be careful with that nickname because it's another guy who goes by that name, and he one of them that I'm talking about. I'm gonna call him the unnamed because he ain't even worth me speaking his name. Goofy ass nigga. I'm sorry. I'm trying to watch my mouth tonight. Everybody on here playing tough. Like, come on, man. I've been a boxer all my life. Sidebar real quick. I was in the gym. I was in the ring early in the morning. I started boxing around, I guess, 5th grade, I think. And I was boxing with the middle school kids. So, and then later on, I another gym. And we're one of the best boxers I've ever seen. Shout out to Fuquan Ali Baker, my brother. One of the best boxers I've ever seen. Gifted. Gifted beyond imagination. But these dudes ain't had no fight. They might have had a fight with their little cousin when they was kids. When the last time you seen two grown men fighting non-professionally out in the street? That's a rare thing. That don't happen very often. In the hood, outside of the hood, it don't happen very often. Not at all. But everybody's a tough guy now that they done got over 30 or got grown over 21, I guess now. And they pretend, they about that life. They not about that life, man. Because I can hear the way they talk. Tough guys don't talk the way these guys talk. Tough guys is usually some of the funniest dudes you ever meet. They cool as hell. They chill, but when shit get popping, they get busy without question, Watch a movie named Vin Diesel, Knockaround Guys. Or it's a Knockaround Boy. And it's a scene in the movie where the money got missing. They brought Vin Diesel and the rest of the crew up there to find the money. So it was a little small town out in the middle of Midwest somewhere. And they went to the toughest guy in the town. And the leader of the group that Vin Diesel was with, he was like, yeah, this guy will do. And Vin Diesel stepped up and said, 500. Dude was like, what? Spit on the sneakers. Spit on Vin Diesel's sneakers. 500. That's the number. He talking real calmly to him, too. That's the number that I told myself street fights I had to have to be a bona fide tough guy. On my way to 500, the first few fights, you got to develop a leather skin. That's what boxers had. Otherwise, them gloves will cut you up. Go look at Muhammad Ali fights. Ali jab was so crisp, people's faces would be cut up by the end of the fight. Couldn't see. And I ain't talking about the big fights. I'm talking about some of the smaller fights. But anyway, and he says, on my way to 500, what I learned was you get rid of the silliness of it. You become a serious person is what he's saying. Watch the movie. I don't want to screw up the monologue he had. It was one of the best monologues I've ever heard him do in a movie. Real good. He did another similar monologue, I guess. He always plays the tough guy. He did a movie with Lorenz Tate. They killed the cartel killed his wife, and they were going around trying to track it down. They were going, he went to a drug dealer and they pulled up on him. He had this little chain on him. And I'll take your chain from you, Ain't no tough guy. You ain't no drug dealer. We deal with people who move in metric tons. You got a kilo. The hell you talking about? Guys that they weigh their money. Right? But I see the same kind of thing when I look at some of these podcasters. I'm like, these dudes are fugazi, man. That's an Italian word, meaning fake, not real. First time I heard that was in Donnie Brasco. I grew up watching mob movies. That was my culture in northern New Jersey. That's where the mob was real strong at, Sopranos and that kind of shit, Matter of fact, I didn't grow up too far from with some of them. That restaurant, I've been in it before. A couple of them, it's two of them. One is Top's Diner, and there's another one that's in Kearney, New Jersey, and there's another one that's in Bloomfield, New Jersey. I forget the name of it, but they was always meeting in these restaurants. And I remember as a kid, I went to Lincoln Elementary School on Lincoln Avenue in Orange, New Jersey for a little while. And 2 blocks over, there was a little, like, what do we call it? A cafe, I guess, an Italian cafe. They had a Pac-Man machine in there. They sold little like Danishes and stuff and other food. I ain't never had no food out of there though. They wouldn't let us order no food. They didn't want us in there, and they would run us out of it. As kids, you didn't go in those spots, and we knew our boundaries. And as boys, young boys, Gen Xers in the 80s, we crossed boundaries. We pushed the boundaries. But that store was an Italian mob spot. You couldn't go in there. You wasn't allowed to go in there. I ain't never seen no customers in there. I seen men sitting in there. I ain't never seen nobody eating. I never smelled no food. And I grew up there. It ain't had no name on, at least none that I can remember. But that was a different era. That era, at least in Jersey, it's behind the scenes now. The mob still exists and they still run a lot of shit, particularly the freight, the docks, the rail yards, the longshoremen, those kind of guys, train conductors. A lot of those guys are tied in with the mob, the Teamsters. But the year that things changed, to answer the question, did anybody get it? No, I don't see nobody posting it. Okay. To answer the question that I asked, 1970 is when everything went cat shit crazy. That's when it started. And now my kids gotta pay for 2 generations of fuck ups. I'm sorry. That's the reality of it. We gonna do root cause analysis tonight. Okay? I'm not pulling no punches. I don't care about nobody feelings. Feelings are feelings. I don't, I think AM said that last night. This shit was funny. But feelings on feelings, no. I gotta care about how you feel about your feelings. Get the hell out of here. My grandparents ain't play that. You don't want to be here, they go to the door. They didn't play that. But their children inherited the success of their grandparents. They were not the same people. They not to this day, those baby boomers are not built like their parents. See, their parents were the generation of the second great migration. That comes from 1940 to 1970. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's the Great Migration, when Southern blacks started migrating heavily into the North, Northeast, right? Baltimore, Philly, DC, Chocolate City, right? Northern Virginia, Maryland. Yeah, Baltimore's in Maryland. I'm in other parts. Philly, Pittsburgh. Those were the factories. Jersey, Trenton, right? Atlantic City, Secaucus, further north, when you get up closer to where I'm from, Newark, East Orange, Irvington, Orange, West Orange. We ain't make it in the South Orange that much, but South Orange is still prestigious, actually. Elizabeth, Plainfield, right? I'm probably naming some places that many of you have heard and your people are from. Camden, okay? New York, Queens, all of the boroughs. But further north, Albany, Buffalo. Let's go west, Indiana, Ohio, Cleveland, Akron, Chicago, Indianapolis, some of them smaller towns in Cleveland, all over the Midwest, wherever the factories were. There are a lot of factories, most of them are in the Midwest, near that corridor of the Mississippi River. St. Louis, You know, go all the way down, follow the Mississippi River and go down. Am I bleeding? I think I am. Let me give me a tissue. I think I'm bleeding. Sometimes I'm bleeding. I thought I felt the drip. We're going to check, though. No, I'm dry. I'm good. Texas, Houston, Dallas, Austin, San Antonio, and other places. Louisiana. We fled further south, Alabama. See, Alabama and Mississippi ain't the South to me. When I say South, I'm talking about them original Southern states. Alabama and Mississippi. Well, Alabama came next, and Mississippi was cut off. A section of Alabama was cut off to make Mississippi. Mississippi was just a territory before the Louisiana Purchase. I've met brothers on here that was from Alabama, didn't know their own damn history. Talk about they on the East Coast. You ain't on, barely on the Gulf Coast. The hell are you talking about? East Coast, meaning you got to touch, your state got to touch the East Coast. The only exception to that I know of is West Virginia, which surprised me. Connecticut is not East Coast. It's in the Eastern time zone, but it's not on the it don't touch the Atlantic Ocean. That's the criteria. That ocean, that water ain't an ocean. It's called Long Island Shore or something like Long Island something Thruway or something. I don't know. I ain't from Connecticut, no care. Okay. It's part of the tri-state, but I ain't never been to Connecticut unless I was passing through briefly and I was probably asleep. Give a fuck about Connecticut. But anyway. We got to learn. We don't learn geography no more in school. These kids don't know where they at, where they going. That's why they don't know where they going, because they don't know where they at. And the blind lead the blind. They got goofy parents and grandparents. That many of their parents learned from their goofy parents, them baby boomers, that generation of sociopaths. Look that book up on Amazon. A generation of sociopaths. I share that in my book club all the time. You got to read that book to understand the damage that was done to you. I don't care what generation you in past them. Gen X, Millennial, Gen Z, Alpha. Damage was done. Permanent damage. Fauci, for example, look at all that damage he did to our children. They are jacked up because of his pseudoscience, because he was chasing celebrity, making up stuff. I was saying, if you go back and watch my videos, I was telling y'all, them little BS masks y'all wearing ain't doing nothing. Then the Dems started suppressing. Before that, we could say what we want for the most part on YouTube. Then if you said certain things during that time period, they started shutting us down. That's when we started making up words and grief and red rum, and we got to talk in pig Latin. And I mean, what are we doing here? Y'all younger people, pig Latin is a language. I don't know how far back it go. I know the baby boomers used to speak it. I never learned it. It's a coded way of speaking. It may have gone all the way back to slavery. I don't know. I've never bothered to research. I know my cousin, who was older than me, 5 years older than me, my aunt used to speak that around me when they didn't want me to know what they was talking about. And I did not like it. I didn't like it. It was playing in my face. I didn't like it. Right. Some of you be like, pig Latin, what's that? Look it up. Take like a letter at the end, put it in the beginning, and I don't know. I never learned. I'm sorry. And it ain't never amount to no money for nobody. So you might as well be speaking Yiddish. That BS that y'all think is Hebrew, that ain't Hebrew. It's Yiddish. Another conversation. They had to make up a new language when they conquered us and ran us out of Jerusalem because we never taught them our language. So they muddled through things and they ended up creating their own version of it and creating this new religion on the earth called Judaism or whatever. We didn't have a religion. We just had the commandment. That's what we had. We had a way of life, a code of conduct. When you go to work for the first time, they give you an employee handbook, right? It gives you the code of conduct, how you are going to behave in that place. Would you consider that a religion? No, absolutely not. So why do y'all think the Bible is a religion? Because you were taught that nonsense. They took the Bible and made up religion, trying to figure out our science and divine wisdom that wasn't meant for them. Another conversation. You're not going to learn it in church. I'm sorry. That's why you don't know who you are. That's the curse. Computer, the scripture that begins with your heritage would be taken from you. KJV, please read the scripture, no commentary.
I don't have a specific scripture that begins with your heritage will be taken from you in the King James Version. Would you like me to search for a different verse or passage?
No, there is a scripture there. You need to double check.
I've double checked, and there isn't a verse in the King James Version that begins exactly with your heritage will be taken from you. However, there is a similar verse in Jeremiah 17:4 that says, "Thou, even thyself, shalt discontinue from thine heritage that I gave thee." Would you like me to read that verse for you?
Absolutely. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, sir.
Oops, that didn't work. Let's try something else.
Computer, what was the scripture in Jeremiah? What was the chapter and verse?
Jeremiah 17:4 says, "And thou, even thyself, shalt discontinue from thine heritage that I gave thee, and I will cause thee to serve thine enemies in the land which thou knowest not."
Thank you.
Glad I could help.
Jeremiah. You will have to serve your enemy in a land you know it's not. Well, what they'll tell you in black church is that's Egypt. Well, we knew Egypt. We had been going to Egypt forever. Hell, Abraham went into Egypt to teach the Egyptians science and math. We knew Egypt, so it can't be Egypt. So the Jewish people like to try to claim the heritage, remember? That was Moses making a prophecy of things to come in the future. Okay. We had just came out of Egypt. So why would he be talking about Egypt? He had just brought us out of Egypt and in the wilderness, and then came down the mountains and started teaching us the commandments and the ordinances. So he didn't just come down that mountain with 10 commandments. There are 613 commandments in the King James Version. There's also the 10 commandments are more like an outline. The other the 613 includes the 10, but they explain the 10. And they're divided into 4 categories. That's civil law, ceremonial law, sacrificial law, and dietary law. Anytime the Bible says, do this thing, that's the commandment. They don't teach you that in Black church. That's why we screwed up. Because they're mimicking people who stole our culture thousands of years ago. Actually, 70 AD. That's when they ran us out of Jerusalem. I'm not going to get into that. All right? You don't believe it? Computer. What year did the Romans conquer Jerusalem? Was that 70 AD?
The Romans took Jerusalem in 70 CE, not 80 CE. The siege led by Titus ended with the city's fall and the temple's destruction in that year.
It was CE, 70 CE.
Yep, the Romans took Jerusalem around 70 CE, not 80 CE. The siege led by Titus ended with the city's fall and the temple's destruction.
Would CE be considered the same as AD?
Yep, CE and AD are the same. Both CE, Common Era, and AD, Anno Domini, count years from the same starting point, with 2026 CE being the same as AD 2026.
So how many years ago was that from today's date?
The Roman conquest of Jerusalem in 70 CE was about 1,956 years ago.
Thank you, computer.
My pleasure.
Please name another content creator that do what I do. I fact check my damn self live and be right. Then I say almost 2,000 years ago? I was close. I was what? 44 years old. Just off the top of my head. Rome conquered Jerusalem. Christ told us to flee west into the mountains. When you start in Jerusalem and go west, where do you end up? Further into Africa, because Jerusalem is Africa. Israel is Africa. Remember, I was arguing, if you watched that video, I talked about it, the Ethiopian man, talk about the Middle East and Ethiopia and all that, and Europe being a continent. Europe is not a continent. What fucking school y'all go to? They started labeling it a continent in 1950, I believe. So prior to 1950, it wasn't a continent. That means my mom was born in 1956. Think about that. Like, put it in perspective. My Aunt Marion is older than my mom. My Aunt Wendy is older than my mom. So in their lifetimes, they witnessed this. You got people alive today that saw these things happening, but didn't know what it was. They still don't. So I'm trying to prevent future generations present generations from being oblivious to the environment as it's spinning faster and faster, as I said earlier, right? Y'all ain't see me bring that back around just now, did y'all? I'm gonna let y'all slide on that one though. Hit the cash app. Come on, man. I mean, strippers, y'all be tipping strippers. I mean, damn. And I'm Mr. Big Balls himself. Like I can't dance, but hey, I mean, I can do private shows. And I'm giving you some knowledge at the same time. And I'm the cookie monster. Shit. I mean, what? Y'all go see them damn strippers and shit. Y'all be doing all the work. They just up there shaking their thing in front of your face. I guess I could do that. I ain't never been a stripper, but I've been a porn star another lifetime, another lifetime. That's another story, Talk to me offline, if you want to know more. I'm not shaming nothing. Anyway. Red reminded me, I'm gonna tell this little tidbit. I don't know why I'm doing this. Me and Red did a video once, and last time she said she seen that video, it had about 30 million views. That shit went viral before viral. I'm just saying. Anyway. Yeah, so let me be quiet. I'm trying to keep it focused on the topic. Y'all know I get raunchy real quick. I'm sorry. I'm nasty. I'm sorry. Hey, love me or hate me. That's who I am, okay? I'm a nasty boy. I'm the cookie monster. The cookie monster. 70 AD. But I'm nasty with one woman. Okay. I don't like it. I don't mess with a bunch of women that, one woman at a time. For a lifetime, I tried that, but she ain't want that. But that's another topic too. Anyway, I 70 AD. I was speaking of. If you look at the tectonic plates in that region, they're all connected. The Middle East is connected to Africa. Now they've been doing things to try to, as the Bible warns, they would change times and law. What laws did they change? Well, remember I spoke a few minutes ago, about Abraham. You can read about Abraham's travels in Josephus. This shows you Josephus, Josephus on Amazon. You'll find books on this topic. Abraham, he was in Chaldea, and he left there and went into Egypt. He got there. They were struggling with mathematics and science. They staring at the sun, blinded. He taught them to go by the moon and taught them technology they did not have. He reasoned with them, meaning they were trying to debate him. But Abraham come from a lineage of technology that other nations did not have. That's why they hated us. That's why the Hamites, quote unquote Africans, sold us to slavery. Because when we went west, we didn't just go into the mountains. We came out of the mountains and spread throughout what we now call Africa, into those other countries. I'm giving y'all the information you didn't have. I'm going to bring it back around very quickly. And those other nations that were there, and there are stories of this in the Bible where we were commanded to take their land from them. They didn't like that. Why do you think a lot of these nations hate us? They can't stand us. Ice Cube did that movie on Dangerous Ground, and they, the resentment they had for American blacks because they know who we really are. They the ones that sold us to the white man, but now they want to throw rocks and hide hands. Now they threw them rocks back in 1492, back in 1609. They was throwing rocks all of that whole time. Now we done surpassed them once again because we're better than them. We ain't equal. The Bible tells us we are above all people. Computer, the scripture that talks about we are above all people, or you are above all people. KJV, please read that, no commentary.
Deuteronomy 7:14 says, "And I will make you a people blessed above all peoples, and the fruit of your body shall be the fruit of your land, and the increase of your cattle shall be the increase of your cattle."
Computer, above all people, that scripture, please read it with no commentary.
Deuteronomy 7:14 says, "And I will make you a people blessed above all peoples, and the fruit of your body shall be the fruit of your land."
Computer, stop. I want you to read those precise words. Above all people or all nations.
Deuteronomy 7:14 says,
Computer, stop.
"And I will make
Stop,
you a people
computer.
blessed above all people."
Computer, stop reading that same scripture. I heard you the first 3 times. You are wrong right now. So search the Apocrypha.
Stop reading that verse.
Search the Apocrypha, computer. Search the New Testament. Search the Old Testament for what I'm
The
asking.
Apocrypha is a collection of ancient Jewish
Computer.
Christian writings,
Computer.
not included in the Hebrew
Computer.
Bible, but found in some Christian
Computer.
Bibles. Would you like to know more about its contents or history?
Computer, I want you to start listening to me. I want you to consider the Old Testament,
I'm
the
listening to
Apocrypha.
you right now.
Computer, I want you to consider the Old Testament, the New Testament, and the Apocrypha for the scripture that I'm asking for. That scripture is above all people. I want that exact phrase. King James Version, find it, please. No commentary. Computer, find the scripture I just asked for. Above all people, that exact phrase in the King James Version, 1611 King James Version, with all the books in it. Find that scripture. Do not give me your commentary. Read the scripture.
Deuteronomy 7:14.
Computer.
King James Version.
Computer.
"And I will make you a
Stop.
people blessed above all peoples,
Computer.
and the fruit of your body
Computer.
shall be the fruit."
Stop. You're not listening. Stop saying that scripture. That is wrong. Above all people, word for
Stop
word.
reading that verse.
Computer, above all people, word for word, please. Find that scripture.
Deuteronomy 7:14.
Computer.
Blessed above all.
Computer.
And the fruit of thy body shall be blessed.
Damn it.
And the fruit of thy
Computer.
fruit of thy cattle.
Computer. Stop. You're wrong. I'm going to find the fucking scripture for you since you're being purposely obtuse. Fucking, this is that Christianity that's in these programs.
I understand you're frustrated.
No, I want you to shut the fuck up. Stop, computer. Computer. I want you to stop now. Now you a smart ass. This pisses me off. This the same games they play in church. This is a known scripture. I just can't remember the book it's in. Hold on.
I hear you're really
Computer, stop talking. Computer, stop talking. Please. Jesus.
I'll stop talking now.
Finally. Yes, there you go. I found it that quick. Yeah. Computer, read Deuteronomy 7 and 6 through 9 KJV, please.
Chapter 7 urges Israel to
Computer,
cross the Jordan.
computer,
Listing the mighty
computer,
nations and reminding
computer.
them it's not
Stop. I didn't ask for your explanation. I asked you to fucking read it. Verbatim, word for word. No commentary. Oh my God, he wasn't gonna be ahead of me.
Deuteronomy 7:6 to 9 KJV. For you are a people holy to the Lord your God. The Lord your God has chosen you out of all the peoples on the face of the earth to be his people, his treasured possession. The Lord did not set his affection on you and choose you because you were more numerous than all other peoples, for you were the fewest of all peoples. But because the Lord loved you, and because he would keep the oath which he had sworn to your fathers, the Lord brought you out with a mighty hand and redeemed you from the house of bondage, from the hand of Pharaoh, king of Egypt. Know therefore that the Lord your God is God. He is the faithful God, keeping his covenant of love to 1,000 generations of those who love him and keep his commandments.
Now, because black Christians want to save white folks, they can't hear the truth, right? When Moses came down that mountain, who was he speaking to? Was he speaking to everybody on the earth? Or was he speaking to the children of Israel? Okay. Christ came back. Christ said, I came to save my people. When did that change? Never. His disciples who wrote the New Testament were teaching what Christ taught. And I know John 3:16, I know. If I say to y'all, whosoever, if we in a room together, right? And I'm talking to y'all, and I say whosoever needs to go to the bathroom, just quietly let yourself out. Am I talking to people across the world? Or am I talking to the people in that room? That's how whosoever works. There's context. Whosoever never meant everybody on the planet. And the proof of that is Acts 2 and 21. Because see, precept must be upon precept, line upon line. Little bit here, little bit there. So to get the understanding of John 3:16, you got to read Acts 2 and 21. They're almost identical. But Acts 2 and 21, when you get to 2 and 22, it tells you whosoever is. Now, y'all want to know, go read it yourself. This ain't Bible study tonight. I'm tired of teaching that. Okay? Because they have no explanation for that foolishness. The Bible was never for everybody. Everybody can't be saved. That's why Moses couldn't save them. Even the babies, the infants had to go. That was a corrupt generation. And guess what? Ain't nothing new under the sun. The same thing is going to happen again, this time with fire, nuclear fire. Sorry to tell y'all. Spoiler alert. It's been written down for thousands of years. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's why they stay out of. And I grew up in the black church. My grandfather was a deacon and church treasurer. I've heard it all. My mother-in-law was a minister. My girlfriend in college, both her parents were ministers, had the pastors. They had their own churches. I grew up in the church. Hell, I went to Boy Scouts with Wayne Stackhouse, who's a reverend, at the bottom of the church. That's where we met. I grew up in the church, Mount Zion Baptist Church on Scotland Road, no, on Rhode Island in East Orange, New Jersey. I know the church. We were lied to. It wasn't time for the information to start being revealed. That's why previous generations didn't know. They just didn't know. They did not have the knowledge. They did the best they can with what they had, but they didn't know. They gravitated towards the church in slavery for protection, for community, but that was all controlled and monitored and done because of economics. Boom, bringing it back around. Y'all like, he long-winded. When he gonna bring it back? We gotta stop focusing on social issues. Coming out of slavery, we focused on family. And we were the most prosperous. Most of these historically black colleges were started by ex-slaves right after slavery. Most of these churches, I know my family church in McConnell, South Carolina, also called Mount Zion Baptist Church. My family been going there since the founding of the church in 1868. Right at 3 years after slavery. Hello. But we did that for another reason, not because we were learning the Bible. Most of us couldn't read. We had to rely on what they was telling us. Most of them folk, the vast majority of them. But they focused on family and economics. And as they said earlier, that great generation during this Reconstruction time period went into the Great Depression. They survived that. How? Family. And then family and neighborhoods built communities, and we stuck together. We built towns. Hello? That's the era of the Rosewoods and all of those towns, right? Yeah. Hundreds, maybe thousands of them that we don't even know about them. They burnt them down, destroyed them, flooded them, buried under lakes. We don't know our history. We don't read books. We don't write shit down. That's a curse. You want to hide something from a nigga? Put it in a book. We would be known as a proverb and a byword. Proverb is a wise saying. That's a wise saying. A byword is something other than your God-given name. Y'all don't know your name. You proud to this day to have Master's name. Brown, Johnson. That's why I don't go by that. That was my daddy's name. My name is V. Ben Israel. I'm the motherfucking people's champ. Do not call me nothing else. I shared that name a long time ago. That name was buried with him, and I loved my father. But he was Muslim. I had a totally different understanding than him. We want to be like all of these other people who wanted to be like us. Do y'all know where the Arabs come from? Ishmael. Ishmael was that son that Abraham had with Hagar that God told him he had to get rid of. And they resented Abraham and the children of Israel ever since. Why you think they hate us so much? They ain't gonna teach you that in black church. But the Bible tells you, follow none of the Arabs' ways, among other people. None of them. Come out from among them, it says. Who is the them? Oh, I thought we supposed to be friends and sing kumbaya, hold hands and blow whistles and lay in front of cars. And no, God said, come out from among them. Don't follow those people. They not your people. All skin folk ain't kin folk either. I'm getting hot. Let's go outside. Let's take a little break. Let's go outside because I'm getting revved up. I feel it. I feel it, y'all. Y'all seen me the other morning. I got revved up. I feel it. And I need to cool down a little bit. Cool down. I'm gonna make it make sense. Stay with me. Stay in this moment. Stay with me. I'm gonna make it make sense. I promise. But I gotta give y'all the backstory so you understand that great generation, that silent generation. You gotta understand this. Those are the generations coming out of slavery. You gotta understand it. Gotta understand it. You ain't been given this context before. You ain't been given it. I'm gonna give it to you. The champ is gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you, baby. Please believe it. Some woman listening right now, oh, shit, he flirting with me. You're damn right I am. That's what I do. What I do. And with that, I'm gonna have to cut something. I see. Where my knife at? That wasn't no bug I heard just now. I'll be glad when I get some more light out here. It's nice right now, but I'm gonna put some. Let me close my door if I have a bug. And I'm on the den for a little while. I was so happy today, y'all. I was sitting right where I'm sitting now, and black car pulled up. I'm like, who the fuck is that? And I had never seen the car before, and it was unexpected. She wanted to surprise me, and I don't know why she assumed I was going to be home. First of all, I don't appreciate that. I had just got home. I mean, Harmonize had just pulled out and drove down the street, and they pulled in. They must have passed each other, I think. Harmonize, you drove past your niece, baby. You drove right by her. Didn't even know. But I was very happy to see my daughter. I hadn't seen her. When did I see her last? Last year. That's why I'm glad I'm back in Charlotte. So now I done seen my daughters, my granddaughter. I done seen my step granddaughter rather. I done seen my son 3 times already. I ain't been here but 2 weeks. I done seen Harmonize 2 or 3 times. 3. I hadn't seen her in 2 years in person. So I'm very happy. I gotta go over there to her house too. I gotta speak to her neighbors. I meant to ask her about Stan and his mom. I was friendly with them. But stay in this moment, okay? I'm trying to give y'all that context of what that great generation, okay? Silent generation started in 1928 and ended in 1970. Bing, bing, bing. Are y'all catching on yet? Or are y'all slow? That 1970 is that pinnacle, that paradigm shift. That's the nexus point in the timeline. But not that great. Well, the great generation started the first great migration that led to the Harlem Renaissance and all of that kind of stuff. And in response to that, that's where the KKK came from. That's where by the way, the Democrats started the KKK. And they still funding it. Research the Southern Poverty Law Center. Another conversation. And you better pay attention to this DSA shit. They trying to replace you. Richard Pryor warned you in the 70s. So did Paul Mooney and Dick Gregory. Rich Pryor said they trying to find new niggas, y'all. It's the same group of new niggas that they was trying back then in the 70s. Rich Pryor saw it because he was in LA, so he saw it directly. We on the East Coast. Most of us was unaware of what was going on over there. And they tell us lies that, oh, they pick all the fruit. I grew up in farm country in Pageland, South Carolina. I ain't never seen no Mexicans picking shit. And we grew everything. Pageland is the watermelon capital of the world. Get the fuck out of here. South Carolina is contrary to popular belief, is number one in peaches. Georgia is just a peach state, but South Carolina grew more peaches. I don't know if that's still true, but it used to be. Georgia, Florida with the oranges. There wasn't no Mexicans down there. Historically, that was poor whites and poor blacks, and they called it the migration of the sun. Again, this is prior to 1970. Poor whites and poor blacks used to start off in Florida and go all the way up to Maine, and they would follow the harvest. Sleeping under trees, in farms, the whole families, poor whites, poor blacks. You can find that video on YouTube if you don't believe me. The white woman telling the story about she was lucky and she could give her kids a glass of milk once a week. Hello. And that's also how a lot of us got up north too. I asked my grandfather once before he died. This would have been around right after I lost my house, so around 2010. I asked him, Pop, how did y'all get to New Jersey? He said, well, he kind of giggled because I guess nobody else asked him. You know, the kids, his kids and his grandkids. I guess I was the first one. And he said that there was a lady that was from his hometown, which is York, South Carolina. When I was in Gastonia, I was about 20 minutes away. And that lady, I guess she had went up in a previous generation than him and my grandmother. So she was already established up there in New York and New Jersey. And she had a house and she rented it out as a boarding house. And she sent word back home down here. We got work up here. These factories is hiring and people started flooding. That's what sparked off the Great Migration. Ladies like that and men and women like that. The Mexicans learned it from us, y'all. All they doing is copying our game plan. They know our history better than we know. So they went up to him and my grandmother after he came home from Korea. I believe. This is what I believe. It's my perspective. My grandfather was only in Korea, it was only like a 2 or 3 year war. It wasn't even that long. So anyway, it was right before Vietnam. And my grandmother, no kids yet. They went up there and they stayed in that lady's boarding house in one room. And they got a job at the factories and wherever they could. Everybody was hired. Newark, New Jersey. And they saved up their money and they were able to move into the project. Because see, white flight started simultaneously in that area. Remember, I told y'all earlier about the mob, the Italians. I'm bringing it back around. Boom. Okay. Bringing it back around. And they, when blacks started moving in, the whites started moving out. And they moved further away from Newark. So now they moved into South Orange, Livingston, Short Hills, Maplewood, Montclair, further up, Livingston, Whippany, Morristown. Some of these names y'all may have heard if you're familiar with New Jersey. Same thing happened in New York. They went the other way. They went out to Mount Vernon and other places, you know. Long Island. Long Island and Staten Island ain't the same, y'all. Staten Island is an island. That's that's the unclaimed borough. That's where Wu-Tang is from. Long Island is different. Okay, that's where the wealthy people live. Martha's Vineyard and shit and all of that. Where Obama and them hang out. When they got a house, all of a sudden, they rich. All of that money that we sent for Haiti, but now all of a sudden the Obamas wasn't rich before they went in office. Now they multi-millionaires with multiple houses, Hawaii, Martha's Vineyard, Chicago, and everywhere else. But y'all blind. They playing in your face. But y'all love Barack because y'all think he black. He ain't black. He is a Hamite. You are not. Motherfucking Ethiopian trying to tell me I'm an African. Nigga, I ain't African. Prove it. Prove it. You can't. You don't know where I'm from, so shut the fuck up. Get me going. Don't let people, we the only group of people on the planet that let other people come here and tell us what we are. No, you can't go nowhere and go tell them people, nah, this is what you really are. Nowhere. Them Africans don't know shit. They dumb as hell. We had to save their ass many times. They stop believing them. My cousin Tony always listening to them dumbasses. Computer, turn on the dim light, please. Max brightness.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm in my den. Y'all see my curtains up that Ashley put up for me? Amina put up for me. Sorry. I need your help. And I finally got this damn TV out the box. I measured it. I think it'll fit on that other stand. So I may end up moving it back to the living room. We'll see. So, get back right. I'm giving y'all history that y'all have never been given, more than likely. Okay. They sold us because they did not like us. We were taking a land. We had better culture. We were given the commandments. They weren't. The commandments gave us understanding that they didn't have. It wasn't given to everybody. It was given to the children of Israel, Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Ephraim, Manasseh, and the rest of them, Simeon. Y'all don't know those names. But you be going to church all, they stay away from that. Because see, then that's going to bring you back to the Apocrypha. See, they took the Apocrypha out right around 1865, 1868. Why did they wait till then to take it out? It had been in the Bible from 1611 to 1865, 68. Why did they wait till 1865, 68 to take those books out? Y'all ever think that King James version that's in your church is not the King James version? That's the NKJV. And they made up all of these new versions in the last 60 years. The original version was written by prophets, Hebrew prophets, and translated in 1611 by Hebrew prophets. 46 of them. The best prophets the best translators in linguistics on the planet. Cambridge, Oxford, what's the other one? Cambridge, Oxford, and I'm forgetting one. Oh shit, it'll come to me. That was us. That was our people that did that. King James was black, not white. They whitewashed history because they don't want you knowing who you are. Because if you know who you are, then you will begin to wake up, and then the prophecy will start to be fulfilled. Well, many of us are waking up. That wasn't previous generations. That time is now. But these curses are on us still because we won't wake up and come back to our culture and stop. Many things I asked on that dumbass podcast with that other person who I'm not going to name. What is black culture? Don't snitch. That ain't black culture. That's Italian culture. Dummy. But hyperbole, right? Dumbass nigga. Stop listening to them fools because they use a word that sounds important. Uneducated ass, unscholarly ass is maybe a better way to say it. Because education today is garbage. All you doing is getting job placement at best. Not even that. They ain't even doing that no. You getting debt for what? Don't know nothing. Because then once you come out, you got to do a job training for 8 to 16 weeks anyway. So why did you do 4 years plus work on a master's to get that job for them to have to still train you? Now, our grandparents, my grandparents and great-grandparents, well, maybe not great-grandparents, but, well, y'all great-grandparents, some of you, when they came out of high school, they was certified electricians, certified plumbers, masonry, carpentry, mechanics. Right out of high school, they got certified and they were able to graduate high school, go right into the factories and keep a job for the next 30, 40 years, taking care of their family and their grandkids. We're better educated than them, supposedly, right? So why can't we do that? Because they took your vocation skills out of school and told you and convinced you need to send your kids to college. College ain't for everybody. College don't make dumb kids smart. College is for smart kids. It always has been. But in the 80s and 90s, we decided to filter like a funnel and pour every... Hold on, let me show y'all. Y'all got the video. Show y'all what I'm talking. Hold on. Hold on. I got a problem. Hold on. Here's that. Thought I heard. What did I do with my funnel? Some of y'all don't know what the hell a funnel is. I'm going to show you today. You're going to learn today. You're going to learn who the big dick is today. Did I say that? I'm sorry. Here we go. I got another one too, though. Show y'all what the funnel is. Some of you Gen Zers. This is a fun. Okay? This is what they did to us. They put everybody in the big part, and the bottom part, try to push everybody into college. Well, everybody ain't meant to come through that and get a clog. And then they started to lessen that clog that was building up, because if it builds up, it overflows, right? So to do that, amongst other things, see, when they talk about systemic, they don't explain it to you. Racism ain't one big circle. It's a bunch of little circles all interconnected. That's what systemic means. It's all working together as a system. But these people use words because they heard somebody say it once and they want to sound cute. They don't know the meaning and they don't understand it. They don't have understanding. They pushed everybody through and it was backing up, right? And mainly it was women. Most of them colleges were for women. You go to a school, a black school, majority of the dorms on that campus is for women. I went to a black school. Every black school I've ever been to was the same way. The only time it's not going to be true if it's an all-boys school like Morehouse. And that's the only one I could think of. But they still had Spelman across the street. Right? They took kids that barely graduated high school and tried to put them in that funnel, hoping that the college professors can do what the high school and middle school and elementary teachers couldn't do for 18 years. Everybody ain't meant for college. College is not going to make a dumb person smart or a not as smart person more smart. It don't work like that. And that's why most of us, 75% or more of us, women and men, do not graduate. Hell, don't even make it past freshman year. I've seen so many people drop out of school freshman, the first semester and second semester. It was ridiculous. And everybody else who went to college can tell you the same story. We only graduate, remember, I did that video because in response to Jasmine Crockett still telling the lie, these leaders that y'all keep following because you trying to base today's politics on 1970 and 80s politics that never did nothing for us. The Democrats have done nothing but give free gifts to black women to break up our families. Ding, ding, ding. Coming out of slavery, what did we do? We put the family and kept the family together. And then for the next 100 years, that was true. And we prospered. How come those people, less educated, no money, dealing with Jim Crow, the black codes, the black laws, KKK, all other kind of obstacles, they life. Hold on. What am I doing? Their very lives was on the line and they still was able to succeed. We're proof of it. We're here. But we can't get together in today's world where ain't nobody chasing your ass. And you want to tell me about racism today? Are you shitting me? My question is, what are you doing? Stop worrying about them other people. That's always been there. And it ain't going to change, according to the Bible. It ain't going to change to the end of the world. They always going to hate you. Stop trying to make people who hate you love you. They've been hating you since the beginning of time. Since Esau. Esau and Jacob was fighting in the womb. Esau's name was changed to Edom. Edom's children were called the Edomites. The Edomites became the Idumeans. The Idumeans they took over conquered the Macedonians. The Macedonians conquered the Greeks. The Greeks became the Romans. The Romans became the Europeans. After the Assyrians and Babylonians pushed them up into what we now call Europe. They keep changing their name throughout history. The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world he doesn't exist. How do you do that? Change your name over and over and over throughout history. And then eventually, it only takes 2 generations to forget something. 3 generations, people don't even remember. Think about it. I just named 3 generations, right? Great generation, silent generation, baby boomer. Now, that's 3 generations, right? Show me how many Gen Xers can tell you what I'm saying to you right now. It's forgotten. They forgot. The name Israel would be no more in remembrance. Why? Because they hate you. They're confederate against you. Bible people, that's what it says. Ain't nothing new under the sun. It says things written before time are for today's learning. It says. So when they give you that, oh, that's back then. The Bible has layers. It was written at the present time they were writing it, historical events, right? Then at another timeline, they were talking about what was currently happening at the time they were writing it. Also, at that same time, prophets were making prophecies about future events. Some of those events have happened, and now they're history, our history. But all of them haven't happened. Things are to come. Like I said, they said, what did I say earlier? The Jewish people want us to believe that the land that we had never been to was Egypt, even though we had been there plenty of times. Are you shitting me? Are y'all that dumb and obtuse? Thick-headed, stiff-necked, hard-faced, as the Bible says? Because they're not teaching you the Bible. They're teaching you the other people's culture. That's what they've been doing the whole time. That ain't nothing new. They've been doing it. They did it to us in Rome. They did it to us in Babylon, Assyria, Persia, Mede, and everywhere else they enslaved us. They all enslaved us, even the dark-skinned people that was living in the land of Canaan, Ethiopia. We tried to go into Ethiopia, and the prophets went into Ethiopia and they killed them. That's why that Bible, they always say the oldest Bible was in Ethiopia. That's not true. But the reason that Bible, that Ethiopian Bible they talking about, the prophets took it there to try to wake them people up. We don't know our history because we listen to other people, just like that Ethiopian I met in the damn taxi cab driving the Uber on the side. Wants to tell me what I am. He don't know what he is. Nigga. He don't know what he is. Y'all think y'all get fascinated with them people over there. If they doing so good over there, then why they coming here to drive a fucking taxi cab and a Uber? They've been doing that since I was a kid. They used to come over to New York, thanks to Bill Clinton. He opened the floodgates. He was the first one to open the floodgates. Went from 250, the quota for legal immigration was 250,000. He quadrupled it. Why? And then we like to give Bill Clinton for what economic policy did Bill Clinton create to make us go to a surplus in that short period of time? I'll wait. He wasn't in office long enough. We had a surplus. And we were trending in that way. So where did that come from? Ronald Reagan, the first George Bush. Those policies, it takes time for policies to work and to work against you. So that shit Bill Clinton did, which was NAFTA, that immigration policy, we're paying for it today. And then y'all get mad at Trump for trying to fix the shit. He got rid of NAFTA and started bringing the factories back. Manufacturing is up. We were losing manufacturing jobs. Who you think work in manufacturing? But y'all let these people play in y'all face the magic trick. Watch this hand, don't pay attention. Why you think they tried to do everything they possibly could? Things have never been done before to stop this man. Cheat, lie, cheat, and steal to keep their money and power in check. Y'all don't know what racism is. Well, now, boys and girls, make sure you got your pen out. For those of you who have never heard me tell you this before, and you've never heard it before, and I give citations. This definition I'm going to give you for racism is the best I've ever heard, makes the most sense. It comes from Dr. Claude Anderson. He's the leading Black economist of my lifetime. He's worked for several presidents, including Bill Clinton and George Bush Sr. Okay. Racism, and this is straight out of his book, Powernomics. If you do not have that book, buy that book. Keep it in your house. Maybe your kids learn something. Powernomics. Racism is a competitive relationship between groups of people. They are competing for wealth, power, and resources. And when one group gets so much wealth, power, and resources, they can force other groups to act against their own best interest. My friends, boys and girls in the neighborhood, that is the best definition of racism that I've ever heard. Because when I first heard that, it was in the 90s. I was in Orangeburg, and I was coming home for the weekend. I was traveling on Highway 601, 301, going north. I was in a little town called St. Matthews, and I was listening to the radio, Big DM out of Columbia. And Al Sharpton was on the radio. He's been on the radio a long time. This is why he really got on cable, interviewing Dr. Claude Anderson. And Dr. Claude Anderson hit him. He tried to get slick with Dr. Claude and asked him, well, what is the definition of racism? And Dr. Claude broke it down for him and that's why his hair looked like that. That's why his hair started slicking back and shit, you know. I'm sorry. Y'all stay with me. Make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe button, share it to your socials, hit the Cash App. Send me $2 for the Pure Elite Tea Fund. Keep your boy hydrated. I got a big picture of tea right now, though. So just send $2. Don't send no more than $2 tonight. Y'all gonna get this work on a discount tonight. I don't do this shit for free normally. Normally, I private consult people. I always work in corporate America, but I did business consulting, business to business consulting, amongst my other tax consulting. I've done it all. I had 4 kids and a wife, okay? I had to make sure I had multiple streams of income coming in. I learned that at an early age. Another topic. He blew Al Sharpton's wig back, and it's stuck there to this day. A competitive relationship between groups of people. They're competing for wealth, power, and resources. What the hell that got to do with white and black? Nothing. Y'all mixing up racism with prejudice and bigotry. Where does racism come from? Dr. Claude Anderson goes on to explain. You can find this video. All of his videos are on YouTube. They old videos. Just search Dr. Claude Anderson. Watch, listen and learn in silence. The man been running around for 30, 40 years saying this shit. He got multiple books documenting this. All right? The race began in the 1450s. Really, between 1450 and 1495, just to be loose with it. The Arabs started taking slaves into Europe and selling them to the Catholics. And the Pope saw that it was good that the slaves, the Moors, the blacks, whatever, all that shit mean black. Nigger mean black. It ain't Niger River, it's Nigger River, meaning Black River. Not nigger in Latin means black. All Negro means black. All that shit mean black. Stop letting them play in your face. Where the fuck the Moors from? I hate when y'all talk that Moors shit. But they can't tell you what country they from, what land that, where they originate from. That's a word that they called us. As I said, we the only group of people that allow other people to call us out our name and negotiate with our women. We've been doing that shit. Ain't nothing new under the sun. Only people ever. You can't go to no third world country and they let you get away with that. Take your ass over there in Minnesota and talk to those doggone bobblehead ass damn Somalians stealing all y'all money and see who you talk to. Yeah, they got Ilya Omar out with her loud ass mouth and dumb as hell, don't know shit, can't answer no questions, and just disrespectful and nasty. But when you see the leaders that's in the community, those is the men. All of them offices that Nick Shirley exposed, that was all men sitting up in them offices collecting y'all money. Huh? Huh? That's what Dick Gregory would say. Huh? Huh? Rest in peace, Dick Gregory, man. The Mexicans ain't allowed, the South Americans, the Venezuelans. Anytime America wants to negotiate with any other group of people, they go speak to the men, except with us. And we allow it. We comfortable with it because we became soft as fuck. Bunch of bitch ass niggas. Yeah, I said it. Your daddy a bitch ass nigga. You got to be honest with yourself. If you want things to get better, you got to be honest. Not my daddy. Yeah, your fucking daddy. And your granddaddy. Grandma ran the house. Big mama. Don't nobody ever talk about Big Daddy. Big Daddy paid for that house working in that damn factory. Working on the assembly line. Worked himself to death. That's why Big Mama was left alive, because Big Daddy died. He worked himself to death. That's our story. Y'all don't ever ask no questions about where Big Daddy at. You ain't never looked at them photo albums. He in some of them old photo albums. But today, when we got photo albums, somebody got mad and clicked off. I'm used to it, don't worry. It's going to sting. Medicine don't taste good, but it's good for you. Maybe the people that ran out of here planted the seeds, so it's okay. It's okay. Maybe 5 years from now, 10 years from now, 20, that sparkle catch flame. That's how it works sometimes. Everybody ain't going to hear when you say it. I didn't. My cousin told me some of this shit back in 1993. I remember. That same cousin today is falling apart. Another conversation. First one to tell me some of this stuff. He lit the spark. So then when I heard it again, I'm, whoa, wait a minute, what? We was in Ruby, South Carolina. He came down from New York. So I just kind of chalked it up. Oh, that's some New York shit. That 5% of bullshit, you know. That's what I thought I was hearing. But it ain't 5% of shit. 5% of shit is ridiculous. Some made up gibberish. Knowledge is knowledge, God, man. What's today's mathematics, son? Knowledge, God. That prison shit. That niggas can't tell you what book to read on it to figure out what the hell they talking about. All them niggas went to prison in the 90s because of the crack era. And now they start to get out. They're coming back. They're coming down south with it because everybody down here now. Then now it's starting to come back around. Knowledge, God. What knowledge? Knowledge is in the book. Read the definition. What you talking about? What book can I read? Oh, if you don't understand, you don't understand. What's understood don't need to be told, and all that nigga talk, that jailhouse bullshit. I grew up in a criminal family, around criminals all my life. I've heard it all on both sides. I've heard it. I don't want to hear no more. No disrespect to nobody. I love my family. Hell, I'm a criminal at a point in my life. Now, y'all think I paid for college, but another subject. I tell y'all, I had a lot of jobs in my life, legal and illegal. What's that? Oh, that's that box of tissue. I know the game. I should have got me a snack while I was up, y'all. Keep me energized. Do we got anybody talking to me? Ain't nobody clicked the link. Y'all punking out. Oh, I said I was gonna open it up. Anybody got questions? Y'all want to dialogue? Further this conversation there before I really keep going? I don't want a monologue. I like the dialogue. So anybody want to hit the link, you're more than welcome. And any question, I will answer it to the best of my ability. I do not know everything. I'll teach you what I know from my perspective. That's the best I can do. And if I don't know, I'll point you in the right direction, or I will find out the information for you. Okay? We'll fact check it live if I can. So, and I'm using Alexa because I can speak to it. I can't afford that Google Home. I want it, but that's double the price. My Echo Dot was like $49. That Google Home is $50, but it is a better system. It uses Gemini, and I like Gemini. I can't afford that right now, man, because I need another damn Echo Dot now. Shit. But it works the same way. It just uses the different AI, and there'll be multiple coming out soon. That'll be the new. Again, Elon told y'all, he down there in Texas, his vision is Star Trek. And what could you do in Star Trek? You could speak to the computer in the ship. The computer managed everything. Had all the information. The future is now. That's why it's the name of my next book. I've been warning y'all about this for years. Go back 5 years. Go back 10 years. Go back 30 years. I told y'all. Now we're here. My grandparents could never imagine what we have right now. It's beyond imagination today. They got a little glimpse of it when Back to the Future came out. The power of love is a curious thing. Make one man sing. Wait. Where I go? Make one man cry, make another man sing. Changing hearts everywhere you go. That's the power of love. Don't need money. Don't need fame. Don't need a credit card to ride this train. Right? I ain't seen the movie in a while, so I'm going from memory, y'all. That was one of my favorite movies. Shit. All that shit in the 80s, man. That was good TV, man. Everybody had their songs. If I start singing some of that shit right now, y'all be singing along with me. If you're old enough. Love and marriage Love and marriage. That's the institute you can't disparage. Right? Y'all know that, right? Y'all want me to keep going? Y'all with me? Y'all want to go old school with it? Y'all with me? Y'all old people? We old now, but y'all remember this shit, right? Huh? Y'all act like it's just me. You the one turning 50, V. Shut up. Leave me alone. I look good for 50, sort of. In spite of. I made my daughter jealous. I started rubbing on her little, a girlfriend, not little, but a girlfriend's, my daughter-in-law, I guess. I started rubbing on her shoulder. But the whole time I'm looking at my daughter, well, I'm standing behind her. Obviously, they sitting across from each other. I went behind her and I started rubbing on her shoulders. I'm looking at my daughter. Baby, why you so tense? You know they lesbians, But I was fucking with my daughter because my daughter's a bully sometimes. She's like her dad. And she was messing with her and I seen it. So I wanted her to stop messing with my daughter-in-law. She's like, I was like, you see what I'm messing with you. You know I'm messing with you, right? I said, Lex, look at her. She getting mad. She getting mad. You a lion, baby, but I'm the big dog. I'm Musafa in this motherfucker, okay? Yeah, I love you though. You act like I taught you to act, so it's all good. I ain't got nobody to blame but me. You got it honestly. She the most like me too. Anyway, starting to look good. I mean, she's filling out, starting to look like her mama. She looked better than mama actually, but I could see things she got from her mama. Her mama's a pretty woman, there's no question about that. She cute. Let me say that. I ain't gonna say pretty. Pretty's just strong. Okay. Cute. She's cute. Above average. I would say in her younger days, she was above average. That's what I would say. I'm gonna leave it at that. That's why I got with her. She was always tall, great legs. Great leg. Nice looking woman. I saw her not too long. Still look good. I told her. I ain't got no problem telling you look good. You looking good. I'm the one that's supposed to think it. It was supposed to be till death do us part. Y'all too busy trying to be cute for other men. And then you break up your families. That's boom, right? Boom, bringing it back around. What did we do coming out of slavery? Put the family back together because they were trying to break us up. That's always been what they tried to do. They wanted to keep us working on the plantations. They would, what did Willie Lynch say? I'm sorry. Yeah, I hate this phone because it times out every so often. What did Willie Lynch say? Pit the young against the old against the young, the light skin against the dark skin against light skin, this tribe against that tribe, all of that. Keep you at odds with each other so you could not get together. They just wanted us working, labor. We were brought here, as Willie Lynch pointed out, for economics. Hello, y'all ain't see that coming. Boom, another boom. So, that's why in my title I said we got to stop focusing on goddamn social issues. Fuck that shit. Focus on your money, your economics, your children's future. The next generation. That's what the silent generation had. That's what the great generation passed to them. And they passed it to the baby boomers. And the baby boomers fucked it up. 1970. What happened in that year? We getting there. We come bringing y'all forward. I got to teach y'all the history. Some of you heard me do this before, slightly in pieces. I'm giving it to you tonight. Foot all the way up in the ass tonight. Or the finger, whichever you prefer. But Ali Sadiq was that he's a funny dude. He was telling a joke and about this gay dude named Tink, and he could fight though, and he said, "I'm gonna whoop your ass and put a finger in your ass." I said, God dog, you gotta be kidding me. Where we at? Y'all with me? Y'all all right? Y'all all right? I need to slow down. I need to recap. Y'all ain't talking to me. I got two of y'all watching. I need a praying church. I'm going to tell y'all that right now. But y'all ain't praying with me. My people, my people, my people. I'm trying to educate y'all. I'm trying to give you information you may never have ever heard and put it together in a way that you can connect the dots. Okay. We had silent generation. My mother was born in 1956. So they up in New Jersey now. They moved in that boarding house. They working, right? Saving their money. They worked themselves out of the projects and moved into a suburb of Newark, hello, called Orange, New Jersey. Where did y'all hear that word before? I told y'all I went to school in Orange, New Jersey, Lincoln Elementary. Okay. Now, I also told you that was Italians living in there, in that town. Okay. But they white flight. So they fled out of Orange up the mountain, South Mountain Reservation, and into Livingston and all of them other wealthy towns that are still wealthy, and very few blacks live there to this day. Millburn, Short Hills, and all of those places and stuff. You got blacks that made it into there, but not in significant numbers. Okay, where was Chris Christie? He was the governor of New Jersey, ran for president. He was Italian. Where was his people? Where was he from? Livingston. That means his people originally came out of Newark, came out of Orange, all of them other towns I mentioned earlier. Interesting. Wealth, power, resources. If I say, people say they don't like you because you black, you white, whatever. That ain't racism. That's prejudice and or bigotry. I make a prejudice statement. Black people show like chicken. Dave Chappelle told that joke once too. I just thought chicken tastes good. How did you know that's what I was going to order? Hey, boy, everybody knew when you walked in here that y'all colored folks is fond of chicken. We all knew you were going to get the chicken. Dave Chappelle. There's a lot of truth in that. But think about it like this. Let me explain racism another way. That's not racism for to say black people like chicken. That's prejudice, bigoted. Now, racism is I'm going to use my wealth, power, and resources and make it so you can only afford chicken. When the last time y'all been grocery shopping? What's cheaper, chicken or beef? I'll wait. You get 5-pound bag of drumsticks at Walmart for $4.99, $5.99. Hell, you used to get a 10-pound of leg quarters for $5.99 at Walmart, the red clear bag, right? What's beef today? Ground beef is what? $5, $6, sometimes $7, $8 a pound per pound. I remember as a kid, ground beef was like 79, 89 cents a pound. But chicken, if inflation is going up, why isn't chicken increasing according to inflation? If inflation is the issue, everything should be following the same on the scale. Everything should be rising equally or similarly at the same level. So why hasn't chicken? Because they're using their wealth, power, and resources to make it so you can only afford chicken. I left McDonald's in 2001. Imagine was born that year. When I left McDonald's, a quarter pounder cheese meal and a Big Mac meal was $3.99. The double quarter pounder meal was $4.99. Flash forward 25 years later. So if we follow inflation, we went from, say, the Big Mac, $4. A Big Mac meal today is almost $10, $12, 3 times as much. So, but ground beef is what? More than 7 times as much. Why is that? They're fucking with your nutrition. They don't want you getting the protein. You get more protein from beef than you do from chicken. Think about it. That's the systemic part of it. Y'all too busy worried about voting rights and fighting civil rights. Y'all don't even understand that era. That is a far-going era. That is not our fight. That fight is over. That ain't even our parents' fight. My mother graduated high school in 1976, the year I was born. Civil rights ain't her fight. She in her 60s today. 66 for that matter. Do the math. That ain't her fight. That was her parents' fight. My mother was a kid. She was born in 56. She was 10 years old in 66. That's the civil rights era. She was a little girl. She didn't know what was going on. She was in school, in grade school. But you got people my age talking this civil rights crap because they heard their parents lying about it. I never heard my grandparents talk about it. And they lived it. They seen the riots in North. They came out of Jim Crow South. My grandfather went to Korea. That ain't my mom and dad. That's a lost era. We got to focus on economics. We don't have a racism problem. I'm not saying racism doesn't exist. I'm saying y'all don't know what the definition is. That's why you don't know how to fight it. Did I leave the refrigerator open? Hold on a minute. I know I didn't do that. Oh, no, I thought. Okay. I have to say, goofy ass. Y'all with me? 2 people holding strong. I appreciate y'all. I lost the other 2 or a few. I can't see Facebook right now because I'm not synced. It's an issue or something. Or anything else for that matter. Instagram is the same. Stop letting people play in your face. It's too much information. Hell, a lot of us got Alexa on our phones. You got asked the same questions that I'm asking. Gemini, Alexa, Grok, Chat GPT, all of them. You could ask questions. Ain't that what I've been telling y'all all year since December? Use it. Have conversations with it. Learn. This is the way to future. I called Walmart customer service today and I experienced the best AI I've ever talked to. I thought it was a real person and it immediately got me to a live person once I explained my issue. Oh, okay, I'm transferring you now. As soon as I called, it recognized me. Oh, I see. Mr. V. Ben Israel, you're a Walmart Plus member, and we thank you for your continued business. How can we help you today? I'm like, oh shit, I ain't never called Walmart customer service. Like, word, cool. I order all my groceries there though. They got my number. So when I told them what was the problem I had in the store the other day with my TV. Oh, my boy found my sound bar for me. He got it. Punk ass nigga. Anyway, we're too busy fighting each other because we were taught in chattel slavery to hate each other. We were taught when we all eat slavery, we've been in Rome. We've been in and out of slavery throughout time. Persia, Babylon, Assyria, all of these places here in America. I mean, over in the islands. Everywhere we've been in and out of slavery by other people, primarily. Okay? Just because somebody got your color don't mean they're your people. You have no way of proving you African. Stop claiming that shit. Pat, you hit the wall in 1870. You cannot prove. Well, I can because my family had church records. Like I said, they founded that church in 1868, but very few of us. The 1870 is the wall. Go back 20 years past that, everybody is definitely past at the wall. You can't prove who you are and stop wasting time while you worried about that shit. And, oh, I took the DNA test. I'm Nigerian. No, nigga, you're not. One of your relatives at some point came through. Did not say we got pushed into the mountains and we spread across the continent. Yeah, we was everywhere. Up in Scotland, all over Europe. Y'all got too much information. I share these books with y'all. Y'all too busy going on these damn vacations. Buy your kids these books. They cheap. They $10. I got, with my blind ass, I got books on my shelf. I ain't even unpacked them all yet. I buy books all the time, just in case. I like to read them. It takes me time. I can scan the pages now, but and they got apps. If you scan the barcode, it'll read the book to you. You can do Audible on most of these AIs like Alexa and Google Home. Buy a lot of times the Audible, the Kindle, they be free. But y'all not educating yourselves. That's what we did coming out of slavery. We put our families back together. We started educating ourselves, started creating schools, learning institutions, keeping the family together. That is the foundation. There is no community today. It died in the 80s. You gotta have a family, husband, wife, kids. That's how you build a family. Family's the foundation. Dr. Claude talks about this. That's the ground floor. But we trying to skip the ground floor and jump up to levels 1, 2, and 3. And you want to learn more, go look it up. I'm not relitigating his shit. He got plenty of videos of his own that he can explain it better than I could ever. But it made sense. There's 5 floors, 5 economic floors, and ground floor is the family. Family leads to a neighborhood because you got other families within. We're all doing the same thing and we come together as a collective and form a neighborhood. And then you got other neighborhoods that come together and then we start linking up, and that is the community. Please tell me where that exists today. I saw the remnants of it. and I'm 50. My kids ain't never seen it. When I took them back after my father's funeral to the old neighborhood where I grew up at, that neighborhood is gone. The houses are still there. The street is still there. Ain't no community there no more. It was a shell of itself. Couple of little chocolate chips and original people were still hanging on in there. Miss Mary still lived next door, and Malcolm the fireman was still there. But what about the rest of it? What about the Thompsons and everybody else? And you could, vast space. I could walk from one end of town to the other, and I'm in a black neighborhood the whole time. Tell me where you can do that at. And that was not unique to my city. I did it in East Orange, Newark, Irvington, Roselle, you could do it in, Elizabeth, plenty of cities all over the Northeast. We came out of the South, 5 million of us at the time. And what did I say, 1940 to 1970? So what are we talking about? 30 years, right? That's the second great migration. During that time period, right? Enormous. Remember, Jim Crow is still going on. The black codes, the black laws, the fire hydrants, the bombings, the lynchings, all of that shit is going on, not just in the South. You got the Italians. My homegirl Zini, she told me a horrifying story. She remember they killed her father. The Italians killed her father, man, in front of her and her mother. Like, and I believed her, man. I could see the story in her eyes. Like, you know, she remembered. She was a little girl, but she remembered. And her mother told me that shit true. I'm like, damn, man. But that was a different time. We live in this time. We got to learn to adapt to this time. We too busy trying to hang on to a far-gone era that is no longer here. That time does not exist anymore. We got to move into the future. We got to adapt with today. We are left behind now. Our kids, they about to start doing 10 and 15-year car loans, so these kids might be able to get a car if they can find a job. Customer service is going away. What is the number one job for black women? Customer service, customer-facing jobs. That is going away, not in 5, 10 years, 2 years max. I just told you about the AI on Walmart. It sounds just like a black woman too, by the way. I thought I was talking to a black woman. Somebody dropped a link. Is that what I see, or is that me still? Anybody? Nope, nobody's here. Anybody? Ain't nobody in the back chat? Anybody waiting? No, I didn't think so. Okay. Yeah. Y'all want to come up, talk to me. Let's have a conversation. Let's dialogue. Maybe I forgot something and you want me to revisit it. I'm with that. I'm hitting a lot of tough points. I'm trying to bring you forward. 1970, what happened? What happened? We had spent the last 100 years putting the family together. How did they destroy it? Well, the first thing they started trying to do was break us up, and they started with Cosmopolitan magazine in the 50s. And they started selling that image of the Sex and the City lifestyle and that single living woman lifestyle. And they were planting seeds, right? Then in the 60s, what happened? Civil rights. They convinced us that we needed to be able to go into white people restaurants because that means we equal. If you ain't got no money, you ain't equal to shit. And Martin Luther King didn't realize that until the end. And that's why he said, and this is why I believe Malcolm X got through to him. He said, I fear I've led my people into a burning house or something to that effect. Well, who used that burning house analogy first? Malcolm X. He told about we'll run into the burning house to put it out before Massa will, and we ain't never lived it. Same imagery. And I tried to tell that dumbass podcaster, oh no, you wrong, brother. I studied Malcolm X. You ain't the only one, bitch nigga. And I was right. Malcolm X said it first. And then 3 years later, that's why they killed Malcolm first. 3 years later, Martin said it. Because towards the end, he was starting to focus on economics. And I was trying to teach a younger sister, a Zoomer, about my daughter's age, where she went wrong. Because y'all get information. All information ain't good. You need mentorship. You need leadership. Information ain't wisdom. Information ain't all good. It could be bad information. And most times it is on these podcasts. These monkey asses don't know what they talking about. And then I corrected him later on another show. He didn't even have the humility to acknowledge what I was saying. He tried to skip past it. No. And then he started muting me. Bitch nigga. That's a bitch nigga that does that. Because if I'm wrong and y'all come up here and want to correct me, I'll admit, oh, wow, I didn't know that. Let's see. Let's dig into it a little bit. And if I am wrong, because I'm going to ask for some citations. You ain't just going to say something off your cuff. You're going to have to prove it. Prove all things. So if you want to come teach the teacher, you better know your shit. I don't debate with people. I only debate with my equals. All others I teach. There's too many people think they teachers. I'm educated to be a teacher. I've been teaching for 30 fucking years. Professionally. I'm surrounded by my classmates and family members who are all teachers. Girlfriends, friends, cousins. Talked to my cousin Sean today. She's a teacher. Shout out to my cousin Lamia. Love you, girl. Me and her both went to South Carolina State University. Bulldogs. Shout out to Eddie Mo. Rest in peace, Eddie Mo. Okay. I've been doing this too long. I've been challenged before and I've ate people up for decades. So when y'all get little bright ideas, you might want to go double check and dot your I's across your T's thoroughly. Write your notes and then come see me. I'm doing this from memory. You don't want me to start revisiting some shit academically. You don't want me to do that. It won't even be close. President's list every semester. USC Honors College, South Carolina State Poet Laureate, Phi Theta Kappa National Honor Society. I mean, do I need to keep tooting my own horn? How many other podcasters have said any of that shit right there? And I ain't even finished. Please, let's not go there. Not even to mention my professional certifications and credentials and awards. I don't want to have to keep validating myself, but these dudes, they troll me and they think because I don't do this, oh, I get that nigga, he don't know what he's talking about. I ain't never heard that. You know, because they haters. They think if they tear down another man, it makes them, raises them up. No, you don't pull the bar down so you can reach it. That's what they're trying to do because they down here and they think if they pull the bar down for somebody who's better than them, they can reach it too. That's not the way it works. You got to get faster. You got to get stronger. You got to get better if you want to compete with the best. Always been the case. You got to be quicker than that. The hell are we talking about? What the hell is this? I appreciate y'all staying with me. It means a lot. It means more to come up here. Where the hell is Polly at? I ain't seen her in a while. Shout out to Polly, one of my mods. One of my newest mod, actually. But 1970, what happened? I told you, I'm telling you. They wanted to break up the family. So that's what, in civil rights, what did they do? Oh, that old serpent, baby. Oh, that old serpents. Mm-hmm. Do y'all remember what the lesson from earlier? What was the greatest trick the devil ever pulled? Convincing the world he didn't exist. How did they do that? Changing their names. I gave you the lineage. Right? Where did America come from? That same lineage. David? Anybody? Daniel? Read Daniel? The dragon? Those horns? That imagery? You thought he was talking about a lizard? He's talking about countries, nations. That bull, that eagle, that dragon. Y'all don't know who those are? Who's the bull? Russia. Who's the dragon? China. Right? Who the eagle? Rome used the eagle. Spain used the eagle. France used the eagle. I'm not sure if England used the eagle too. I think they did. But guess who ultimately uses it now? Take out a dollar bill and look at it. America. That's the imagery that Daniel was painting for you, and these prophets, Jeremiah and them. They're seeing glimpses of the future. They didn't know the technology. They couldn't tell you, oh, it's a cell phone. But they're seeing things and they're trying to describe it in their own language at that time. And they got to speak in similitudes as commanded. Because we had to hide our information from the other nations. They were constantly patrolling us. They had us in slavery and captivity. Nothing is new under the sun. Come on now. So they slipped feminism. They brought an old one back. See, feminism started in Europe earlier, about a couple of centuries earlier, and then it fizzled out. But they brought it back. But now, here's the problem. Y'all like to call everything feminism that ain't feminism. Feminism, even in the 50s and 60s, feminism was about making things equal, white women to white men. They were trying to be equal to their men, right? That was the ideology of feminism. But then there was a new ideology that was starting to resurface, and we saw this also. Nothing is new under the sun in ancient times. Hera, Diana, Isis, Jezebel, Eve. That same spirit, that the spirit of Diana. Diana, you ever see the statue with the woman with all of the breast all over her body? That was Diana. Pay attention to her crown. Her crown is shaped like the Tower of Babel, right? The Tower of Babel was what they were trying to climb to heaven to be equal to God. Who else tried to do that in the beginning? Nothing is new under the sun. So who tried to do it first? Eve did. She wanted to skip over Adam and Christ and be next to God. Because the divine order, you Bible thumpers, right? But divine order is what? God, Christ, the husband, the wife. That's divine order. It ain't no kids in that scripture. It's just them four. Stop adding shit. Because, see, they want to make it, they got to be over somebody. That's that spirit of Eve. Eve always had that spirit in her. That envious spirit. And it's manifested itself at different parts throughout history genetically. It keeps coming back. And black women today still doing it. They want to be above their man. Even though God said, no, this is the order. At one point in time, I believe we still are the most religious people on the country. But we don't know what the Bible says. We know religion, what they gave us. But we don't know what the Bible said, which is usually the opposite of religion. That's why I explained to y'all earlier what John 3:16 meant. Show you where to find it. I gave you the citation. Go look for yourself. Acts 2:21. Whosoever don't mean everybody. That those words do not mean they're not synonymous. That's why the AI got tripped up. He always gets tripped up when I start chopping up Christianity. Oops, and start stuttering and ignoring what I'm saying. I be using him all day with no problem. Same type of conversations. But once I start chopping up Christianity, Christianity is something they made up at the Council of Nicaea after they killed all of the prophets. They decided to take that religion and superimpose it with their paganism and sell it back to us. That is what they have been doing throughout history. It's called syncretism. That's how Rome was able to grow their empire. You had people in the Roman Empire who had never been to Rome. Okay. Hello. Never seen Rome, ever. Stop letting these people lie to you. You got start reading them books them in the 1800s and earlier. Go back. Like me and the African was talking about the Ethiopian. I'm African. Where that word comes from? Leo Africanus was a Greek-speaking Arab. That's where Africa comes from in the 1450s to 1500s. So what were we when slavery started? In the 14th. He was born in 1450, so in the 1500s. So what were we in the 1400s, in the 1300s? We weren't no Africans. There wasn't no such thing. It's a made-up word. Stop letting them. Africa is a continent, not a country. It's 56 countries in Africa. Which one are you from? Those people over there sold you to get you out of their land so they could live what we built up. And they ain't built up shit since we left. Hell, Trump had to go over to Nigeria to rescue them. That's why Nicki Minaj started supporting Trump. Open your eyes. He's fighting for birthright citizenship that was given to the great generation. That generation that came out of slavery so they could be citizens and their parents could be citizens. That wasn't meant for nobody else. Trump the only one. Obama ain't do it. Bill Clinton ain't do it. Biden ain't do it. Kamala ain't gonna do it. Maxine ain't gonna do it. Jasmine Crockett ain't gonna do it. None of them motherfuckers is gonna do it. Michelle ain't gonna say shit about it. With her monkey ass. Let's be real about it. These people playing in y'all faces, and they keep giving y'all Manchurian candidates. They not even Americans. Obama grew up in Indonesia. Kamala grew up in fucking Quebec and Montreal and shit. And then people from Jamaica. Barack Obama, daddy is Ubuntu in them. And a white woman. They not us. Everybody dark skin ain't your people. And then the people that's right here with you, that been with you historically, you quick to kill them. Every time I turn around, it was just somebody told me earlier today it was a school shooting in Chicago, right? I'm like, damn. Me and Amanaz is like, damn, they back in school already? Because up there, they didn't used to go back to like after Labor Day. They going back before my kids. I mean, when I was in school up north, we ain't go back to after Labor Day. Stop letting people play in y'all face. These not they Manchurian candidates. Barack Obama, the cleanest nigga to ever walk the earth. And he just popped out of nowhere, right? He's from Hawaii, from Oklahoma, he moved to Chicago after Harvard. And then his way into the black community was Michelle. She black. She smelled like cocoa butter and pink lotion. She black. You can smell her through the TV. She from the south side of Chicago, where I used to live. 79th and Woodlawn. Shout out to Chicago. Red Line. Y'all Chicago people know what I'm talking about. Right? Fuck is Obama from? Indonesia. That's why Barrington, his other name is Barry Santoro. Santoro is his stepfather's name, the African. His stepfather and his father African. But he black because he can talk, sure. He's a smooth brother. I liked him. I voted for him the first time. But that second time I couldn't do. Because I was a registered Republican since 2004. Okay? And I'm from the hood. I'm in the hood now. And I wear my black MAGA hat proudly, and I dare somebody to say some shit. I wear just to piss motherfuckers off sometimes. I don't know why that angers you. This man is doing shit for you. You let these people play in your face that ain't did shit for you in generations, but rip apart your families. The fuck have we got? A bunch of single women, single baby mamas, and single baby daddies. And these kids can't fucking read and count. And can't get jobs now. Can't get their own apartments and shit. Struggling out here. By the time my daughter's 25, by the time I was 25, I was married on my second house. Multiple cars, businesses, college degree, grad school, published author. Told them today, you're going to have to take your ass where the money is. Like the grandparents did. They was down here. They was told the money up there. They went. That's what these kids going to have to do. The money is in Texas. The money is in parts of South Carolina, Spartanburg, Charleston. Volvo, Mercedes, and BMW, all in South Carolina. First Solar's coming down to South Carolina in Gaffney. Right? It's in Detroit. All of the manufacturing is coming back. It's down there in Spacetown with Elon. It's in Arizona where they building them plants at. All of that money that Arizona, them plants in Arizona and Texas that Amazon and Walmart have been investing billions of dollars building these factories. They said there's a factory. I can't remember if it's Amazon or Walmart. I think it's Amazon. The factory is 80% the size of Manhattan. I said, good God. Good God. I don't know if y'all understand how big that is. That is huge. Look at the island of Manhattan, New York. And just imagine 80% of that is a building. You know how long it takes you to go from one side of Manhattan to the other? Y'all don't know what's happening. Y'all don't see the future coming. And we getting left behind again, like we did at the turn of the century with the Industrial Revolution. Hell, we got left behind in the 90s with the internet, the superhighway revolution. We're getting left behind right now with the artificial intelligence revolution. Because we won't go back to the foundation, which is family. And we were able to keep ourselves together through racism, through fucking slavery, through Reconstruction, 100 years of that, through civil rights, Jim Crow, Black Codes, KKK, going up into a place we never been. We kept the family together the whole time. But we ain't got none of that shit going on now, and we can't. Y'all nitpicking dudes, or you nitpicking the girl. We can't solve a problem because he says something you ain't like. Fuck what you like. It's about your children. Your kids are fucked up because of what you like. And you ain't got no solutions. They can't read. They can't write. They don't know how to navigate the world. The Gen Z stare. The fuck? I see it all the time. Now, once somebody tell you about it, you can't not see it. It's crazy. They just stare at you. You ask them a question, and they immediately pick up their phone and put their phone in their face sometime too. I'm in Walmart. I asked the girl for a coaxial cable. She in the electronics department and don't know what a coaxial cable is. Baby, are you serious? Unbelievable. What are they training? And I understand her not knowing, but I'm questioning what they're training her. It ain't her fault all the way. But they're not taught to take their job seriously. I'm sorry, I had to turn this air down a little bit. I'm getting hot. Y'all got me hot. Polly must be looking at me, getting me hot. I'm smoking again. Yeah, I know. I'm running my mouth. I've been running long too. But I can't condense everything for y'all into 30 minutes, 90-second sound bites. I can't do it. It's too much history you got to understand. It takes time. Lectures take time. I've spent a lifetime studying this shit and learning it. So I'm trying to condense it down into a format that y'all can get and plant some seeds so you can go out on your own and increase your own understanding from what the seeds that I'm planting. I ain't trying to give you uh, a all-inclusive lesson. I'm trying to wet your whistle. It's all about breaking up the family. So now comes in womanism. Okay. Okay. I keep hearing something. don't know what I just heard, but it's dark out here. If I see one of my lights flicker, somebody getting cut, I promise you. That means they coming up my deck. Play with me if you want. It's dark, extra dark tonight. The moon ain't out. It must not be. I don't remember it being this dark. Nah, cat. I know I got cats running around out here too. We gonna have some General Tso's chicken tomorrow if it's a cat. I promise you. Oh, my knife out though. Just in case, because there be people walking. I'm in the hood now. People be walking by. I sit out here all the time. I ain't gonna let nobody scare me out of my house. Now you come over here, well, I'm gonna defend it. That was another reason I put lights all around my entryway so I could see the movement. I'm gonna put some more out here too. Lights is the best thing for security. That deters a lot of it. And these are solar lights. They can't cut a line and make them go dark. They always don't. I used to try to teach people that. Put it back in my good pocket. My quick hand. Anyway, 1970. What changed in 1970? No fault divorce. That's the nail in the coffin right there. Everything changed after that. It went nationwide in 1970. It started in California in 69. Now, women can divorce their husbands for no reason or any reason. Doesn't matter. They don't have to give a reason. The number one reason in the black community for divorce, 80% of divorces are filed by women. And the number one reason they list on the divorce paperwork is irreconcilable differences, meaning nothing. It means nothing. Ask Amanaz. She was in court with me. She said, I just don't want to hear him talk no more. Wait a minute. The judge like, wait a minute, what? Yeah, I ain't heard nothing this man did wrong. Sound like he a good father. He been taking care of these kids. Y'all been together 20 some odd years. What is the problem? I don't want to hear him talk. I invested 20 years into that woman. And this ain't my story. This is a lot of men's story. A lot of black men have the same story. Again, COVID freed us. We started comparing notes. And it fucked a lot of men up where they just couldn't recover from giving them all that they got for 20, 30 years to a woman and her just to walk away. And ain't got nothing to show for it today. We're living in the Section 8 apartment. We're doing whatever you want to call it, some kind of program apartment. And I'm in the house. I'm in a beautiful neighborhood. You in the hood, the worst neighborhood in Charlotte. One of them. They gentrified it though. It's getting nice over there. They're gonna tear all that shit down eventually. I don't know where she going. Kids is all grown now. We got to be honest. We are somebody, oh, you bashing her. No, I'm not. I'm telling the fucking truth. It's true. When is the truth a negative? When did that start? What did they do? They changed times and law. The law used to be the truth will make you free. Right? Now they changed that. Oh, you bashing. But they'll let Jasmine Crockett get on national television in front of Congress and tell a lie that black women are most educated. Not even close. 27% of black women hold a bachelor's degree or higher. No, a bachelor's degree, excuse me. The highest group of women to hold a bachelor's degree is Asian women at 60%. White women are right around 42. I did a video on this. Like, let's stop telling that lie. Why do we let people say lies and nobody gets mad? You tell the truth, everybody attacks you for telling the truth. When did that become a thing? I was taught as a kid to always tell the truth. And I taught my kids to tell the truth. Just tell me what happened so I can help you, right? I used to always tell my kids that. I learned that from my grandparents. I was raised by my grandparents, right? I'm gonna smoke one more of these little cigarettes. And they burn quick. I don't like them. That girl at the damn food line gave me the wrong damn pack. It's all good. I'll get another pack tomorrow. Lies. But lies is acceptable with truth. We can't tell the truth, no. We let our kids cut off the body part. When did this shit? We living in bizarro land. Y'all better watch that movie Idiocracy. Watch that shit. We living in that shit. And we get so dumb in that movie when we forget how to take care of ourselves, grow crops and water the fields and shit like that. We dumb. Everybody dumb. Y'all don't hear me. Do I got to charge? Yeah, I'm charged up. Put this shit in perspective. Where did it break down? When it broke down the family. With slavery, Reconstruction, sharecropping, all that whole 100 years, civil rights, riots in cities, burning cities down, all that. With all that, the crack epidemic, family was still together. Going to cocaine, prison industrial complex, that started in 70s too. Because they started giving the woman things and at the same time taking the men away. Hello. And they also took vocation away for the remaining men. That's the system. It wasn't just one thing. Oh, the white don't like black. That's the dumb nigga talk. Wow, you ain't paying attention to the magic trick. They locking your men up, giving your women free shit, taking opportunities away from the men and the boys, so they can't take care of the family no more. And don't worry about it. We gonna take care of the family. Uncle Sam gonna be your new daddy. Welcome back to Candyland. Monsieur Candy. Who that nigga on the neck? I want to know who that nigga on the neck. Them niggas. They still here. Ain't nothing new under the sun. They still here. The leftover children of civil rights people. They in Congress talking. Who's that nigga Al Green? He's so fake. Go look at his early videos when he first came out. He didn't even talk like that. Now the nigga sound like he's straight out of what's that movie Denzel did? Israel Esquire or whatever. He's straight out of that movie. Grew an afro and everything. He the one to be getting kicked out every time, Trump go to Congress and shit. Dumbass, putting on the show to protect their money and their power. They don't care about the people. They have no policy. What is their policy? Now the DSA, the Democrat Socialists of America, Bernie's children, they taking over the Democratic Party, and what they want to do, open the borders, let everybody in. Do y'all understand what that does? You wonder why everything's so high? It ain't because of Trump. It's because of supply and demand. The supply ain't increased, but the demand has quadrupled and more in less than 4 years. Again, that's on top of what Bill Clinton did. He told us NAFTA was going to make everything go down for everybody. It was going to be prosperous. We went downhill from there. But y'all want to give Bill Clinton, oh, he got us a balanced budget. No, he didn't. Them policies was already in effect, man. It working. Reaganomics. That was the foundation. No tax. We are conservative people, but we vote liberally and progressively. But if you take a political test, a blind political test, you'll find out that you're conservative. Your values, which you were raised on historically. I'm talking about foundational Black Americans. We go back to slavery, generation after generation. We ain't just get here a couple of generations ago. We've been here. Them new niggas that see, they tried to do it with the farm, with the Africans at first in the 90s. That was what Bill was trying to do. Now Obama, what did he do? He snuck all them bobblehead Somalians up there in Minnesota. Y'all ain't know that. That was Obama that did that. Why he do that? So they could try to win them early caucuses. All a game. But y'all love y'all some Obama, don't y'all? He gave Iran all of that money, which is why they got all them damn weapons now. Let me get me a snack real quick while I'm up. I got some unpacking to do. Y'all see, I've been busy though. Look at all the boxes stacked up. Look at them. I've been working. It's just me for the most part. All right, I got a snack. About to need some more snack. I'll get some more tomorrow. I hope what I'm saying is making some sense to some of you. I truly hope that. I'm trying to open your eyes and free your mind so you won't keep falling for this trick generation after generation. The family broke down with the baby boomers. No fault divorce. Right? That's where we were. Pay attention, class. No fault divorce. What did I say? At our height, we was at 90% marriage rate. Coming out of slavery, Reconstruction, and into civil rights. I think we got down to 80%. Let's stay with the 90%. Silent generation. Baby boomers got down to a 45% marriage rate. They made us, Gen X. We became latchkey kids. We didn't have no daycares and shit. They left us alone. And we became self-sufficient. That's what the AM was bringing out last night. We learned how to take care of ourselves. We figured it out. Hell, there was some time I ain't seen my parents for a week. They was doing their thing. And, relatives would pop in and out and check on me. But I'm taking care of me and the dog. I learned how to cook. That's how I learned how to cook. I ain't had no choice if I wanted to eat. I got tired of eating sandwiches and soup and shit all the time. I guess that's why I love soup to this day. Thought I heard something. I'm sorry. Get my knife out again, y'all. Maybe I'll just be paranoid because the house so quiet and I'll be hearing echoes. But just in case, I'm gonna be ready. I fight ghosts and monsters. I love that shit. But I tell y'all this, I don't know if y'all ever heard me tell the story. I was at my aunt's house one year, not too long ago. This was in 2019. And I used to sleep in the den. And it was Thanksgiving. And she was so I'm downstairs. You leave the dog. My aunt got a dog named Boots. And Boots would be down there with me. This particular night, Boots wasn't downstairs. It's just me. And I thought I saw a man standing in the kitchen. Right. But he wasn't moving right. I'm looking, side eyeing him. And I was laying down. I slowly get up. Now I'm sitting up, but I'm like leaning back, pretending like I'm asleep, but I'm still side eyeing him, right? He ain't really moving around. He's just like lingering. Well, I kind of inched to the other, closer to where he was on the couch. I just kept like shuffling until I got there. So I'm gonna tackle this motherfucker. I'm like, where the fuck is Boots at? So I got close enough where I figured, okay, I could dive on his ass. Y'all ain't gonna believe this shit. My goofy ass Superman dived about 6 feet. Nothing but air. I hit nothing but air and landed my big ass on the floor. And I just sat there on the floor for about 15 minutes looking stupid. I'm like, where the fuck the dog at, man? Then my aunt come downstairs. I'm like, you ain't hear that? She talk about hear what? Somebody was in here. I did a Superman dive and I ain't hit nothing. Boy, if you don't go back to damn sleep, she was coming downstairs to put the turkey in the oven. I ain't hit nothing but air, y'all. If I'd have caught his ass, though, he would have got the ghost shit beat out of him, I promise you. I've always been like that. I don't have fear like normal people. And I run towards it anyway. So I ain't had bad dreams. I used to love that shit. Fighting and shit. I love to fight. I'm a fighter. Everybody talk about they can fight. I love it. I love getting hit. I guess that's why I like sports. I like football, basketball, any kind of contact sport. Loved it. Boxing. Loved it. But I ain't hit nothing but damn it. I mean, I'm flat. I'm like Superman for real. Like nothing. I hit nothing. I couldn't believe. And I landed in the kitchen floor where it's tile. Ain't no carpet over there. That's why I sat there. I was hurt. I was butt hurt like a motherfucker. I love these raisin pies, y'all. It's always been one of my favorite snacks. I need some Nutty Buddies too. No, I can't. No, I can't. That be messing up my blood work. I didn't realize that chocolate, the peanut butter, good for me because it give me the protein, but that chocolate be fucking me up. I can have a little bit of chocolate, but I be fucking them Nutty Buddies up. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. I hit nothing but air. So, I hope y'all like the little tidbits and shit I be throwing in. Just to, I try to give y'all a little, I'm not an entertainer, but I try to give y'all little funny stories that happen to me, real stories. And I'm not really dressing them up. I'm telling them exactly how that shit happened. That shit happened exactly as I just said. Y'all laugh at my pain, okay? Y'all laugh at my pain. Them 2 lights is irking me. I'm about to put them up. Matter of fact, let me do that before I keep going. On my painting, I had to recharge my lights because Almanaz had to put them back together for me. I don't know if y'all can see them. My lights above my painting. But give me a second. Only one of them is on. Give me a second. Now, if I fall, y'all tell Almanac to come get me. I might need to leave the door open. I've been getting up in here pretty good, though. I'm confident I can do it. I'm confident. I'm 75% confident that I can do it. Let me turn these bitches on before I get up there. I don't want to be fidgeting once I'm up in the air. Okay. All right. So far, so good. We good. Uh, uh, all right. That's one. Yeah, almost problem. Okay. All right. I can't. I don't know if I got OCD or I just can't stand niggas out of order, off balance, not even kiltered. Okay. That looks better, don't it? Don't that look better? Look at, ain't that better? Ain't that better? Patrice O'Neal. Ain't that better? Google ain't that better, Patrice O'Neal. That's some funny shit right there. All right. Turn them off, turn them on. See that? Oh, okay. Yeah, we good. It still seems like one is, but I think one is on. Wait a minute. Let me try this. I think one is on a different color spectrum. Let me see. Wait a minute. Did I fix it? Because I could change the colors, but wait a minute. See, I can do that. I can do that. I can do different colors. Yeah, they was on a different color spectrum, so I'll leave them like that for now. That won't irk me. All right. Little things like that for me. I learned things from women, and decorating and little accessories around your house. Because a typical man won't do shit. That nigga be in the house with a crate, air mattress, and a PlayStation and a TV. Won't have no furniture. So I picked the red curtains. I got a scheme I'm going with. Because I'll stick to black everything. So I'm trying not to do that. And gray, black, and white, everything. That's my patterns. So I added some red to a little pop of color. Um, Even when I ordered that runner that's on my dining room table, what is it? Black and white. I didn't even do it on purpose. I just instinctively liked it. But I'm gonna swap it out for the tiger skin to match the painting next month. I think. I don't know. We'll see. I got to pay some bills. I don't know what my new bills is gonna look like yet, so I better chill out. But that's just a little window into my life. Little window into my life. 1970. Saudi broke up the family. In less than 20 years, the community was gone. Don't listen to nobody. The black community, there is no black community. You got a black demographic, but we can't even get together. And like Vivica Fox and Lisa Ray told Ice Cube asked them, ain't y'all black people? No. That says it all. People tell you who they are, believe them, and they speak for the sisters. Believe it. If you don't believe that shit. They speak for the sister girls. A man can do today. We're better than our grandfathers, this is what AM was getting into. This is why they leave Gen X out. They skip over us and go baby boomers, millennials. They try to compare them because they can't compare to us. We beat them in every category. I've been saying that to y'all, except length of marriage when it comes to baby boomers. That's the only category we don't beat them in because most of them women married a bunch of simp ass dudes. Those wasn't the dudes that was getting pussy in high school. Them was the cornballs. That's who they married. And now they running over them. I see it all the time in my family. They run over their husband, bitch ass niggas. Everybody think they daddy's Superman. Yo, bitch ass daddy. I ain't gonna get into it. I want to tell that story, but that might be too much. And it may come off. It's not going to add into this conversation. I'll save it. Let's just say I'm known for whooping ass in my family. Let's just leave it at that. It ain't no mistake. It ain't no accident. I'm that dude. They used to warn me, all right, now, like, can we go to some place where you don't fight? I tell y'all I like to fight. And I'm known to smack the shit out of somebody. I'm known to knock a motherfucker out. We're going to leave it at that. I don't care who it is. Daddies, uncles, cousins. So I love when now that I'm sick and these niggas done got old, now they in their 40s and they want to act like I wasn't whooping that ass their whole life. That shit is funny to me. I'm like, y'all some funny ass dudes, man. Yeah, what are they? Selective history or situational memory. And I'm like, y'all they don't reinvent it. They done created a persona and nobody's, just because you ain't never had your ass whooped, don't mean it can't be whooped. Everybody can get their ass whooped. Anybody can get it. I done got it. I mean, that was back in the 80s, though, but I done got my ass whooped a few times in my life. But when you get your ass whooped, it adds a little humility to you. But if you ain't never had that, then you grow up thinking, can't nobody whoop your ass. There's always somebody that can whoop your ass. If you've had your ass whooped before, you understand that. But you got a lot of men out here walking around, women too, ain't never had their ass whooping at a Billy Badass. Take your chain, man. I'll take your chain. Remember that? Boom. Y'all thought I told that Vin Diesel shit earlier for no reason? 500. That dude in the bar, he was the badass around town. Ain't nobody ever whooped his ass and everybody was scared of him. Till Vin Diesel beat the dog shit out of him. Watch that movie, Knock Around Guys. Watch that movie. That was a great movie. It's about the sons of the mob bosses. They not their fathers, you know, but they want to be their fathers, you know, because they grew up in them towns that I was telling you about. Kearney, Belleville, Newark, Orange, East Orange. That's where their dads grew up in their heyday. Now as the sons is coming up and had it easy. They college graduates and shit. They ain't thugs. You got that going on today. You ain't your daddy. And your daddy wasn't your daddy. Shit. Your daddy was a bitch ass nigga that had you gassed up. My father told this dude daddy one time about his daddy. My father, we was sitting on the porch and my father walked up like behind us and he heard us talking. And this dude was talking about how his daddy was the Mac and he was a player. My father was like, who are you talking about? And he said his father's name. He was like, yeah, because my father went to school with his father. My father was like, your mama is the first piece of pussy and only piece of pussy your father ever got. Nigga, stop telling that story. You sound dumb. Ugh. My father ran us off that porch. He didn't want to hear that bullshit. That's one of the few memories I got about my real father. My stepfather was a tough dude when he was younger. I remember my friend Craig, man, got into a fight and they busted his nose up and he was bleeding, gushing with blood. And I came screaming. We lived on the first floor, not in the basement. We lived on the first floor with a balcony. And I went screaming to the balcony, and my stepfather heard me screaming. He jumped off that balcony onto the car, the hood of the car, to come see what was wrong with me. And the man ain't ever told me he loved me, but tell me he didn't love me. He did that shit. He jumped, ran into the ocean. Hello. Didn't I use that one earlier this week? Ran into the ocean, the kid did, to save somebody's life down there in Texas. That's a different level. You built different when you do that. You ain't thinking about self. You trying to save somebody. I've seen it in real life. And some of y'all don't understand it. You see it on the news and think, oh, that's cute. When you see it in real life, it's something different, man. Mothers get that instinct, man, and like protecting their cubs from the predator, you know. You get a different kind of strength in you. Try to explain that to my kids. Y'all don't know the sacrifices I made and how deep I've had to dig at times for y'all, you know. But I regret none of it. I did it because I love my children. And I'll do it again if I could. I still do every chance I get. You know, I'm not the selfish parent. Let's just say that. Some parents out here will just, they only do for their kids as long as it benefits them too. Or it doesn't cost them much to do for their kids. And they really doing for their kids to make themselves look better. You know, so they can go, I'm a great dad. Cause I take my son to play basketball on the weekends and I bought him some shoes or, you know, whatever, here and there. But you wasn't with your dad, you wasn't with your son every day of his life. You didn't do that. That's a father. You just a baby daddy, dude. There's a difference. You call your kid every day, okay, that's fine, cool. But you couldn't humble yourself to make it work with that woman? Now, I didn't say simp for her, but sometimes you got to have some humility, fellas. And then maybe you want her to humble down, but you're not going to show her how to do it. Mm-hmm. And you think that's air you're breathing? Mm. Y'all don't be seeing it coming. I be throwing them at y'all, boy. I be killing y'all. Y'all don't even be singing it. Y'all don't get this everywhere. The best podcasters have the smallest channels. I don't know if y'all know that. One of the best podcasters in the business is Dr. T.I. Johnson. He ain't widely known, huge channel. Same thing, BGS Itmore. Somebody, you know, and I don't, of course, I hate having to say that. I don't agree with all of them. Me and Doc kind of do, though, but some things BGS say, he's from a different generation, but I understand him and I respect him. I consider him one of my elders. Had many conversations with him. BGS Itmore and Dr. Hassan Johnson introduced Kevin to the manosphere. Rest in peace to the Godfather of style. Kevin Sang was the late great. Rest in peace, my brother. Dennis Sperling. Great podcaster. Not one of the largest. Some people measure success by money, by how many subscribers they got, how many likes they get, how many super chats or cash apps they get. No, you're a good entertainer, but you ain't really saying shit. And a lot of them just repeating the same regurgitated conversations. You go back 5 years, you hear the same bullshit from another. And what they do, the same group of guys, they go from channel to channel to channel. They just keep reinventing themselves. I'm like, y'all doing syncretism. Boom. Y'all like the Romans. They not educating you. They're not giving you a plan. What's the plan? Okay. In order to fix, it's not a generational curse. This shit just started a couple of generations ago. My parents are baby boomers. They didn't get it from their parents. So what's the curse? Feminism, womanism, lack of economic awareness. See, those early generations of blacks that came out of slavery, Reconstruction, they understood the value of family. They understood how to spread the wealth, because we started our own town. So the butcher sold to the blacksmith. The blacksmith made shoes for his horse. The farmer bought the horse so he could, or the cow or the ox, so he could plow his field. And even with the early colleges, the black colleges that we built, they have a thing called Founders Hall. And if you ever go to a black school, ask where the Founders Hall is. When you go in there, you'll see those historic pictures. I remember the first time I was there, I kept seeing like the farmers with wagons of crops. And when I went to class, I asked, well, what's that for? Why they bringing crops? How you think we was eating? They said, oh shit. And y'all paid them for it? No, that paid they children's tuition. Usually the daughter. The sons usually had to stay home and help dad so daughter can go to school. So we were doing that for 100 years, mostly. And then they got some success because it was given to them through DAI initiatives, affirmative action. It's all they keep naming it something different, same bullshit, even though very few of them got it. Mostly white women got it, but black women benefited too, right? They got the crumbs. And then they started throwing it up in black men's face. We more educated than you, Jasmine Crockett. Lying. If she's so educated, why she had to tell that lie? Because it's easily proven. Do the research yourself. I did it right on AI. It's live on video. Find the short. It's titled, Black Women Are Not the Most Educated. B-dubs, rather, are not the most educated. Not even close. Never have been. At one point, they were the most enrolled. That was during the Obama years, because Obama and Michelle was throwing a whole lot of money to get them enrolled, but they still wasn't graduating. The graduation rates never went up. So you gave up your man and your children's father. Your kids are fucked up, confused, staring blankly, not knowing how to talk because of COVID. The Gen Z's there. And stare at you. And they do it. You go to the store, go to a restaurant. You walk up to the counter. They don't even greet you. They just stare at you, waiting for you to say something. Me and Amanaz was in food line today. I'm standing at the counter, the customer service counter. We buy the lottery tickets and stuff, right? The dude is bagging groceries on another register. He gonna holler at me. What you need? What I need? How about, may I help you? I'm gonna suck his teeth and turn his head. I don't back down for nobody. I don't give a fuck who he is. And then the manager come running over there because she saw it about to get heated. I was about to get heated. I don't like that shit. Is it so hard to be polite? May I help you, sir? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll get somebody to help you real quick. That's the second food line I've been in a year that's done that. One in Gastonia, same shit. Same place. I went to the counter again because nobody's ever at the counter anymore. They're walking around the store, like in Walmart, pretending like they're doing something. They ain't doing shit. You're doing the customer service. You should be here. You got to sell the lottery tickets, the cigarettes, and the other stuff. Help customers like me. Nigga, you bagging groceries. Shut the fuck up. What you need? What I need? Little manager was cute. She had some nice lips, though. Her hair was fucked up, but her lips was nice. So about if I win, I better take care of her. I said, okay. Okay, baby. Mm-hmm. Don't forget you said that now. With your little nice lips. We're going to get that head right. We're going to get that wig straightened out. Literally and metaphorically. We're going to get that shit tightened up. If I'm going to give you some money, you ain't going to be on damn holding a check up there or going on vacation with me with that fucking bullshit hairdo you got. Girl, it's a beauty supply store in that strip plaza. Like, you ain't got no excuse. The fuck? This the west side of Charlotte. I ain't never seen that. Like, where the fuck you from? They ain't clowning you out here? I know you getting clowned every day over here. Like, they don't play that shit on the west side. I'm an Oz from the west side. She had nice lips. She wasn't ugly. She was nice looking girl. If she get this up top, it's a distraction. It's like you can't see how cute her face is because of the hair. You don't see the nice lips and a decent face and with the hair. It's like you gotta dig her ass out. Like, move that shit back. Pull that shit in the ponytail. Wear your own hair, baby. I don't know why y'all put that bullshit in your hair. You look like a poodle and shit. You know how poodles come from the Pet Smart. They with a fresh shave and shit, and they put the bows on the ear, all dolled up. That's what they be looking like. But then the poodle, like a month later, still wearing them bows. They all raggedy and shit. Now, like, take them fucking bows out that poodle hair. And the hair dusty. The white fur is dusty. Man, if y'all don't take that bullshit out that poodle hair, oh my God. Oh shit. Computer, turn on dining room light to 50%. Computer. The hell? Turn on dining room light to 50%.
Got it.
Thank you. Yeah, man. We used to have a dog when I was growing up, my grandparents' dog, one of them. They had a big German Shepherd named Champ. And then they had a little ass poodle, a little white poodle named Snoopy. And that little poodle was feisty as fuck. But he would be all raggedy when he needed a haircut, and then they would take him to go get the haircut. He'd come back looking all cute. That's what she reminded me of. She looked like Snoopy before the haircut. Damn. God, dog. Can't make this shit up. Baby, you need me in your life, because I ain't gonna let my girl go out the house like that. Where the fuck you going? I know you not serious right now. Because you a reflection of me. And my woman, I want my woman to feel like she the baddest bitch on the planet. And I do. I make women feel like that. Think like that, feel like that, all of that. I want that shit bubbling in you. I like making other women jealous when I'm with my woman and we out somewhere. I'm just I'm a monster. I'm a monster. I'm sorry. I am what I am. Damn, what is wrong with that light? All right. I might have to mark that one because that one did the same thing last night. Matter of fact, it just cut off, didn't it? Put my glasses on. Maybe it's my eyesight. Hold on. I see the other one's fine though. Yeah, it's lower than the other one, it seems. I'm gonna watch it. It don't seem as bright as the other two. I dropped it. It fell off the thing. I had to crazy glue it. I had to put that fanny on it. I had to put that Fannie Willis glue on it, that Gorilla Glue, y'all. Because the regular little sticky, double-sided sticky tape wasn't working. I had to give it that Fannie Willis Gorilla Glue like she gave Nathan Wade. They said Fannie Willis got that gorilla. Had Nathan Wade screaming back then on that copy machine in the back. Hello. I don't want no parts of Fannie. I done met women that they didn't have regular strength coochie. They had super coochie. I don't want no parts of super coochie. Give me the regular, please. Thank you. I don't need the extra strength. I'll take the regular. She got extra strength, rapid release, maximum. I don't want none of that. I think that was that girl, Nakasha, I met down at the damn Midnight Diner the other day. Told me she had 9 kids at 32 or something. I must have misheard her. I think I misheard her. I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt. I don't want to put that on her. I just said her name too. Shit. Shouldn't have said her name. She's sexy as shit, though. I want her. I want her like a present under the present waiting on me on the counter. Like my daughter gave me a present today showing up. That was a present. That really made me happy. That lifted my spirit. My kids was my life. Like I devoted my life to my kids because my father wasn't that guy for me. So I wanted to be that guy for my kids. So yeah. I'm not going to get into all of that though. But here I stand. They have not found a way to kill me yet. They've been trying. They ain't figured like this nigga won't die yet. Jesus. He a tough one, ain't he? They've been trying to kill me for years, y'all. I ain't gonna tell you who the day is, but there's a lot of people wishing death on me. Because when you tell the truth, that's what happened. That's what happened to the prophets. All they was doing was telling the truth. They was telling what them scriptures said. And they all got slaughtered. Hunted down, murdered, thrown in prison, hung, stapled to a cross, lied on. You're going to get in trouble if you tell the truth. That's why I tell y'all, don't you repeat what I'm saying. Make sure you give me as a citation. I ain't say it. Izzy said it. Blame me. I'm going to take the smoke for you so you don't get attacked. That's why I'm the champ. I'm the people's champ. Y'all the people. I'm the champ. Let me do my job. Let me do my job. Okay? Don't y'all try to do my job. What Martin Lawrence say? Do I kick the fries out of your No, he told the girl one time, do I kick the dick out of your ass? No. Then let me do my job. That's when he was on Def Comedy Jam back in the day. The girl was in the crowd talking shit. Do I come on your job kicking dicks out of your mouth? Or something he said like that. Oh, man, he roasted the fuck out of her. I'd have been too embarrassed, boy. I'd have had to get the fuck up after that. I'd have snapped, because he was there. She was there with her dude. I'd have quietly got up. Check, please. Yeah, come on. Bitch, get the fuck up. Yeah, you a bitch that night. We sitting in the front and you gonna talk shit to Martin Lawrence? Are you crazy? Did you not see House Party? You think this man been playing? He a real deal. He ain't new. But people always think they funny. But gotta put the family back together. It ain't racism is not our issue. Classism is our big problem. Classism and family. But you can't get to the class. The only way you're gonna elevate your class, your status, is through your family. That's how we've done it throughout history. You ain't no class in being a single baby mom. Ain't no class in being a baby daddy with 8 baby mamas out here. Cause you can't keep your dick in your pants. And that showed me you ain't that good at fucking. Cause if you were that good at fucking, you ain't got time to fuck that many women. You just like a dog with the pink thing out. You just run around hunching real quick till you bust a nut. You ain't doing shit. You ain't eating no pussy. You ain't being intimate, bruh. But you running around here with the big head like you the Mac, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, bitch, nigga. And then somebody come along and take your girl because they treat her right and show her intimacy and masculinity. I forgot to call my girl back. She called me earlier today. No. I told her I was going to call her tomorrow. There we go. She wanted me to help her with a book. A friend of mine is working on a book. And she needs some mentorship. And she knows I'm a published author and she wants some coaching. So she and I have been friends and she's such a gorgeous woman. But we're friends, and she got a man or whatever they doing okay. So I don't mess with that kind of dynamic now. I don't break up happy homes. I ain't into that. I don't gotta be. I'm not that petty, I am not that petty. I don't like leftovers. I like fresh food. I like my cookies fresh. I ain't Santa Claus. I don't want my shit left out overnight on the plate. I want my shit fresh out the oven. I'm the cookie monster. Understand? I hope so. Can you dig it? I know you could. Show you right. Right on. All that shit. Solid. All that 70s talk, right? We got to put the family back together. We got to do it immediately. If we ain't going to save ourselves. It's too late for us, Gen X. Them baby boomers is gone, okay? Forget about them. Stop trying to save your mama and them. They had their time, and they had more advantages in life than you will ever have. They were supposed to pass it to you. They still trying to take it with them. Let them take it. Let them have it. Move on. Build your own shit. They not going to give it to you. They'll give it to your other sibling. Don't even think about it. If you get it, you get it. But by the time you get it, it's going to be HELOC'd and triple mortgaged and reverse mortgage, and you're going to end up with a bill anyway. I can't tell you how many times I've warned people of that, and it's happened. They punk ass daddy died. He running around with a wad of money. I said, where do you think your daddy got that money from? He took out a reverse mortgage. He took out a HELOC and ain't do shit to fix the house. The house falling apart now. You need a new HVAC. You need insulation. You still got that old ass wood paneling that been in the house since you was born. He ain't reinvested into the house. That's what black people don't do. And then the house get left. Can't even put it in your name because daddy still was paying on it. And he ain't get the paperwork together before he died. And now it's all fucked up. This is why we're going to tell the truth. The number one way black women acquire houses, they're not buying them. The number one way they acquire them is through death, inheritance, or divorce. And then black women are the number one foreclosed on and the number one evicted. So wait a minute. They the most educated. They claim that. But they never talk about, oh, we the most evicted and most foreclosed on. The lies. Because they want to play in your face. Because if you was trying to solve a problem, we got to do something about these foreclosure sisters. What's going on? But everybody pretending like this shit ain't happening. When I tell you about the shit on the floor, if a dog craps on this floor, we all gonna walk around like we don't smell that. Just be positive, sing happy thoughts and vibes and feelings on feelings, but all along that shit smell is all circulating around everybody. Somebody got to deal with the negativity so we can get to the positivity. When you go to the hospital, do they ask you what's right or what's wrong? And they start trying to problem solve, root cause analysis to make you better. Why don't we apply this basic common sense everywhere? No, we're going to ignore it until you fucking drop dead. We supposed to be smart, but we so damn dumb. And we wonder why our kids can't read. We got to put the family back together, but we got to look at them generations. They skip over Gen X because we beat them in every fucking category that matters, except length of marriage. Because like I said, 90% to 45%, from 45% to 25%, that's Gen X. I'm going to skip over the millennials. I don't want to waste my breath. Go to Gen Z. They are getting married into the single digits in their lifetimes. We talking about, it used to be with my generation 1 and 4. With my granddaughter's generation, nobody's going to be married because her father's generation is already in single digits. It gets cut in half every generation. How can you cut nothing in half? That makes no sense. That's an equation that don't compute. That'll make a calculator give you an error message. That don't make sense, people. And we ain't doing nothing about it. We pretending. We going on girls trips and we going on fucking passport bros to nowhere. And you want them little ugly ass Filipino girls because they're feminine. No, they weird. Until they fucking choke your ass in your sleep, nigga. Fuck you think Moab, that's their tribe. Who they hang out with? Go back to the maps. Go look at your Bible Atlas. Get you a Zondervan's Bible Atlas. Until you do that, you can Google the Kingdom of Judah. It'll pull it up for you, an image of it. Look where the Kingdom of Judah is. Right next to Judah is Edom. Right next to Edom is Moab. Moab is the Asians. Edom are the lighter hue people. Okay? They always work together. You think China and America is at war or they adversaries? When the last time you been in Walmart? Ain't every damn thing in there from China damn near? Who made that deal? Bill Clinton. Sent everything over there. They offshore their jobs. Ride around the South sometime when y'all come down here. All of these little, I ain't talking about Charlotte. Charlotte ain't the South. Go outside of Charlotte to one of these little towns. Pick one. And you'll see these factories where black folk used to work generationally, making stuff. They just abandoned buildings. Where did those jobs go? To China. When I was a kid, going into a five and dime store, clothing store, They said 95 to 99% of everything in that store was American made. I was born in 1976. So we talking about when I was in the 80s, 40 years ago. One generation. They wiped out your legacy, your jobs. This is why the white people mad, because it happened to them too. The working class whites, which is the majority of them. They were promised jobs like their fathers had, their grandfathers had, their great granddaddy had, being coal miners, that's why Trump is bringing coal back. They worked in the plant. They wanted to work in the same plant that the daddy and the granddaddy and the great granddaddy worked at, where they was able to get a job, take care of their family, and create a family. And they did it with nothing. We did it with nothing. We wasn't balling. Some nights I remember, and we were considered middle class. Some nights for dinner, we just had cornbread and cabbage. And that was the best damn dinner. Oh, my grandmother could cook. Man, that cornbread. She would make it on the stove, not in the oven, in a cast iron pan on the stove. I think she called it crackling bread. I don't know how to make it. I might need to look it up, but that was the best cornbread with that cabbage. My grandfather always had to have his fat bag. Oh man, I'm getting hungry. Just think about it. I'm gonna eat some more tacos before I go to bed, though. I gotta eat my fourth meal. We gotta put the family back together. Yeah, so we in the 70s now. They're giving women all of these resources, and most of it went to white women. But they gave black women welfare, is what they called it back then. Today they call it social services. And that trope that all the men locked up. The number of black men incarcerated in America in prison or jail is right around 500,000. There's 20 million black men in this country. Right around 20 million. There's another 23 or 25 or whatever. Go to blackdemographics.com and get the up to minute numbers. I'm just going by memory. I'm close, okay? Just don't nitpick. You missed the point. It ain't about me being 100% accurate. I'm not trying to be. I'm really trying to create round numbers so you can do the math in your head. It's 20 million black men, 500,000 are incarcerated. That means there are 19.5 million black men that's available, even if half of them are under 18. You still got almost 10 million, and you can't find a man because you expect this man to do something your daddy couldn't do and your granddaddy couldn't do. But you want this man to be Superman, Mr. Educated. He also got to be a porn star. He got to give you all his money. He don't never want nothing, and you ain't gonna do nothing for him ever. And he supposed to just live like that for my mom and my stepdad to be together 46 years. That's how you think that's gonna work? For 46 years? He just gonna keep doing that? Bullshit. Men today have woke up. We are not our fathers. We saying fuck no. And the younger generation is even more bold. These Zoomers, and I could only imagine how aggressive the doggone alphas are gonna be. Mm-mm. We packed our bag, grabbed our woman by her hand, look at my thumbnail, and headed out. And it was other blacks all doing the same thing. We all did it together. took our woman and went up there and made a family, a life. And we can't, and through all of that turmoil that was going on everywhere around us, our lives was in danger. Ain't nobody chasing you today. Talk about racism. You don't know what the fuck racism is. Prejudice. You don't even know what prejudice and bigotry is. There are places in this country that are behind the times down here in the South. Where I'm at, I've lived in such towns where they do Klan rallies still. Okay. Black people act so complacent. It's ridiculous. I'm like, who the fuck are these niggas? And then the white people at the same time be bold as shit. My kids stay whooping their ass when they was in school with them. My kids ain't play that shit. And I raised them not to. We live in different times. It's time to teach our kids economics. Y'all spend more money on your hair than you do on your children. Then you want them to go to college and compete with kids who've been preparing for college since grade school. They get tutors, extra coaching, study tutoring. They get all kind. It ain't just tutoring for math or English. They getting tutoring for the SAT. They go to summer camps for that shit and tutoring for specific things, how to note take, like things y'all never heard of. Y'all not in the loop, and they keeping it from you because y'all too busy going on girls trips, and then you ain't gonna have no money to retire, and then you're gonna be door dashing when you get of age, when your body start breaking down at 45 and shit, 50, 55 door dashing and Uber Eats and Walmart flexing it or sparking it and Amazon flexing it. All these old women are doing that. I take Ubers all the time, so I see it. You bought that car so you could kill yourself and the car trying to pay for it. That makes sense. The average car payment in this country is around $800. That's double what I paid for my Mustang. Double. And I financed my Mustang for 5 years back then. So it doubled it. So that's 10 years, ain't it? The money ain't went up. Cost of living is going up. So you're actually making less money. I made more money in the 90s and early 2000s. It took me further too. I bought my first house in 1996. Was it 96? No, that was 95. That was the year before I bought the Mustang. That's how I was able to get the financing for the Mustang because I already had that house on my credit. And they were surprised, like, wow, with 19, you got a lot of credit. You know, just do the right thing. Doing the right thing is way easier. Get with a woman, get with a man, make it work. Figure it out. But I'm gonna do devil's advocate. Sometimes you gotta let them doors close. I mean, you can give it your best effort, but what comes after everything? Somebody put it in the chat. How many of y'all I got? I had a few of y'all. Let me close that out. Ain't nobody want to come up, huh? Y'all punking out. What comes after everything? You're at everything. What comes next? What comes after everything? Let me see. Anybody gonna give it to me? Y'all trolling me. Y'all subscribe to me just to troll me? That's weird. The answer is nothing. Once you've done everything, can't do anymore. You've already done everything. So, but we, as I said last week, God is closing that door and you trying to push it open. Let that door slam shut like on Noah. God slammed that ark door closed because he knew Noah was going to be weak trying to save the people that was outside dying and drowning, the babies, the infants, the newborns, the old people, the young people, their mamas, their daddies, people they haven't seen every day. Like I told y'all, I heard Trayvon's voice in my head. I don't know if y'all ever listened to that 911 call, but Trayvon or any of them, was several of them. He was screaming for his life. And he was in a breezeway, so you could imagine how that magnified it. He was screaming for his life. I think that's my Echo Dot in the bedroom talking. I think I'll be having alerts. If not, I'm gonna fuck somebody up. Put my knife back. Oh, my knife back. We got a problem, Houston. We got a problem. Oh, there we go. There we go. There go my little friend. Yeah, baby. Why you go over there? Who told you to go that far? You supposed to stay with me. Hold my hand. Yeah. Gotta talk to us sometime. You know, we might have to get busy. God knew that Noah was going to have a moment of weakness and try to open that door. God slammed that door shut and it stayed shut. So that's a metaphor also. It's history and it's a metaphor. It's a similitude. In your life, sometimes you got to let them doors, God closed that door. God made that bad thing happen for a reason. God is in control of good and bad. And it all works together for the will of the Lord, the scriptures say. Okay. Let that door stay closed sometimes. You be trying to save people and get people, make people love you. And if I just do something else, you done did everything, nigga. Woman, you done did everything for that man. This girl, I ain't gonna tell her name. She got a weird name. Y'all would think I was lying anyway. But we used to work together, younger than me, but I was a floor at that time. I hadn't gotten promoted yet, so I was a floor walker. And everybody had my phone number. Okay. And she just happened to call me out of the. No, we all would catch the train together. And then we would get off downtown, or uptown rather. And we would go out to eat like on paydays, like the pizzeria and some shit, just to wind down a little bit. And we always would invite her. She never could go because of her man, my man, that bullshit, my man. Come to find out, it wasn't her man. He was the side chick. So she calls me one Saturday. We work Monday to Friday. And then I was going down North Tryon. I was going towards IHOP. I was going to get breakfast. And she called me and, can I talk to you a minute, Mr. V? I said, who this? She said her name. What's going on, baby? You at work? What's going on? You working overtime that I don't know about? No, I just need to talk to you. I'm having some issue with my man. Well, he ain't my man. But it's a guy I'm messing with. Okay. You've been standing us up and not coming out to eat with us for some other chick, man? Okay, whatever. So I pulled over. I'm in the, I ain't even making it down there. I'm in the parking lot at Pull Apart now. I'm in Pull Apart in the parking lot. Or was it the post office? One of them, they like right over there by each other. I can't remember. And she started telling me the story, and her friends told her she dumb and this and that, and she wanted to get a man's perspective. And why won't he leave her to be with me? So why would he? He get to fuck you for free, drive your car for free, while you at work all day, your brand new car. And then when you get off work, come late to pick you up. Y'all know the story. You drop him off at the bitch house where he live, and he get to fuck her. He ain't even watched his dick. Guess what? He had two baby moms. And the girlfriend he was living with wasn't his baby mom. Right. This is deep. And I seen it. I'm like, this dude ain't even like, you could, the girl was so cute, like tiny, petite, but cute, nice personality. Baby, why are you doing this? You could do so much better. We working for United Healthcare. You can do better. Why are you dealing with this dude who don't work? He donating ass plasma ass nigga, just like the other one. I ain't even finished telling that story. That'll blow your mind. I told y'all about fucking on the brother's floor. I ain't tell y'all the worst part. But anyway. So you go pick him up in the morning. He goes with you to work. You get out the car, you get in the driver's seat and go wherever. You claim he's looking for a job. Baby, we live in the internet age. You don't apply for no job like that no more. Unless you go into a temp agency. That's about it. Okay? And you only need to do that once or twice. Like, come on now. They're going to find you some work. Otherwise, when they'll tell you right up, we ain't got nothing right now. But their job is to keep it coming. And they always got ditch digger type of jobs. He ain't want to work. He wanted to run the street. So he used your car to go see the first baby mama once he dropped you. I say he fucking her. And he running errands for her. And you financing it because he ain't got no gas money. So after that, he go see the other baby mama. He ain't gonna stay long. Oh, I got something to do. I gotta go. I gotta get this car back. This my aunt car, whatever. Right? That's both baby mamas he don't want to see. Now, he running the streets, doing what he do, hanging out with his boys till it's time to come pick you up. Then he gonna be late picking you up. Pick you up. He gonna try to fuck you. You probably gonna let him. You know, before you drop him off. Get a little quickie in the back seat, suck his dick. Come on, you know the game. Let's be grown about this. So guess what? He ain't took a shower. He done fuck 3 of y'all and ain't took a shower. Wonder why black women number one in STDs. That's one thing y'all number one in STDs. Cause of shit like that. And y'all keep fucking. That's 4 women with that one ugly ass dude that ain't got no job. And then a good man come along or a quality man come along and you want to make him jump through hoops and do nothing for him. Because he ain't exciting. He don't tickle your coochie the right way, I guess. Y'all hear me talking? Or am I just talking shit? Come on now, talk to me. I'm talking real shit right now, right? This story ain't even unique. You hear this all over the time, all over the place. I've heard it all my life. I've been hearing that same story since the 80s. My boy cousin, I used to hear her aunt talking like this about this kind of bullshit. You know, them same stories that get repeated over and over every year, every tax season. Oh, he gonna flip my tax check. Right. The scamming dudes. They always got a scam going that don't ever come to fruition. Them dudes. Come on. But y'all like that chaos. Y'all don't like peace and quiet. Wait. Y'all hear it? That's peace and quiet. Y'all don't like that. Y'all like that row, arguing, the adrenaline flowing, fighting, kicking him out, running, he leaving, running out, you leaving, whatever. I mean, come on, man. That's cool in high school. I ain't even do that shit in college. 50 years old, I want peace. Snuggle up to me. We gonna watch this fucking movie and go lay down. Then we have a good day tomorrow. Get some breakfast and shit. And I cook, but it's another topic. Stop looking for perfection. Stop looking for what's wrong in the woman. Stop looking for what's wrong in that guy. He's a decent dude. I met decent dudes that y'all overlook. Yeah, it ain't nobody. We always say that nobody's perfect, right? We say that. So stop looking for perfection. Stop trying to hold people to that standard. Your daddy wasn't perfect. I seen him. Your granddaddy wasn't perfect. Your uncles ain't perfect. Them corny ass niggas. They made it. Your mama made it work. Your aunties made it work. I'm like, I don't know how my aunt listen to this nigga talk. He don't talk right. Stuttering ass me. He always thinking he a fucking scholar in like doing lectures. I'm like, nigga, shut up. I'll punch you in your mouth again. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. Tell me I done had more houses and apartments than anybody by far in my family. This nigga one day trying to gonna tell me what I need to do to get an apartment. He ain't never had one. Every place he done lived since he met my aunt got. He was just coming along for the ride. Yeah. Be real about it. Nigga, don't took me, boy. Don't let me start talking. I'll hurt your fucking feelings. Like, you better shut the fuck up and go on in there now. Go for a walk, bro. Walk it off. You don't want this. You don't want these problems. You know I'm nice with I'm nice. I know I'm nice. You know, I'm nice with that knife. I'm nice with my hands. You better go on. My feet fucked up, but hey, I was able to stand on that damn chair, though. Y'all seen me up there. I'm proud of that. Shit, a year ago, I couldn't walk. Y'all think I'm playing. Wait a minute. Y'all think I'm fucking playing about that shit. Some of y'all, I don't have my rollator no more. Hold on. Take y'all on a little trip real quick. Show y'all my two canes. Where they at? They got one right there. Hold on, let me turn the light on here. That's one of my canes, right? On my walking stick, right? Here go my other cane that I keep. I pay good money for these damn canes. I ain't getting rid of shit. Fuck y'all. That's the cane. Right there. That's the cane. Right? I couldn't walk. But I put the work in. So I'm walking again. I did the physical therapy and and I was still podcasting the whole time I'm going through it. I ain't say shit. I sucked it up and did what I had to do. That's what I did. That's what I did. I sucked it up. That's why I don't want to hear shit from these bitch niggas. They can't get a job, and I'm on apps and like neighborhood, and motherfuckers is begging people go spend the sign, nigga. It's better than nothing. At least you contributing something to your household and yourself. Spin the fucking sign out there, wash some cars, cut some grass. The guy that cuts my grass, he the grass man, he the electrician, he the plumber. Oh, he might got some more. The he take away the old appliances, like, and he works 7 days a week. He out here getting. And I see people on that same app. Oh, I can't find a job. I apply for hundreds of jobs. But it's at the same time, simultaneously on neighborhoods as that, people are posting jobs. I need somebody to work today. I'm paying cash. My son got paid $75 a couple of weeks ago for moving furniture. He could have got paid $100 this past weekend if he had fucked with me. It's a gig economy. Stop thinking it's going to be the old way. The old way is gone. It is already a gig economy. If you ain't doing gigs, you ain't making no money unless everybody ain't working in corporate America. So don't even kid me. You could make $100,000 a year driving an Uber if you treat it like a business, doing Uber Eats, doing hell. I know people that run 3 of them apps simultaneously. They be doing Uber Eats, Lyft, and fucking what's the other one? Grubhub. They be doing all of them shits. They be killing it. POPLIN, laundry service. You could be washing clothes. Let the clothes wash while you out running a couple of Ubers. I mean, it's better than nothing sitting there boo-hooing on the app, staring. The Gen Z's there. I wish when I was a kid we had these apps. I told my son, if I were you, because he likes putting things together like furniture and stuff. They got apps for that. People always looking to get something put together. You can make $100, $200 a weekend. I mean, a day, each day. Oh my God. I'm trying to tell them girls tonight that I'm like, y'all got to start thinking about how much money you're going to need to retire now and get going. What's going to creep up on you before you know it, you're going to be 45 like your mama. Your mama ain't got a penny to her name. You know that. Because see, assets. It's about wealth, not income. You got to build assets. And 2, as the Bible say, is always better than 1. Because you get a good reward for your labor. And if one of you falls, the other is there to pick the other up. That's the way it's supposed to be. We're not supposed to be individuals. We're supposed to be lions, not tigers. Tigers are individuals. Lions have a herd, have a pack. Got cubs, got a lioness. That ain't tigers. Ain't no tigress. I ain't never seen a man and the male tiger and the female tiger get up and fucking bounce. They don't see each other no more. But they don't measure against Gen X. That's why they skip over us and go to the millennials, into Gen Z now. And we're in the middle. So we got it from both ends, is what was being talked about last night on AM's channel. And I think it was like, I mean, the baby boomers were the largest generation at that point, like 77 million or something of them. And the Gen millennials, they are bigger. It's 80 million of them. And we got sandwiched and forgot about. They don't talk about us. Because if they talk about us, they have to admit they fucked up. We were latchkey kids. They wasn't raising us. We was raising ourselves. And now they grandparents, they want to act like they was good parents and shit. The fuck out of here. Telling us what we need to do now. I'm like, are you fucking shitting me? Are you kidding me right now? Why don't you tell them what you did? Yeah, tell that story. We got to come together. We got to put the family back together. If y'all serious about making it work, I think it's going to get worse, Sean. That's my belief. I'm just telling you what logic is saying. See, I can separate the two. Logic says you got to put the family back together because that's how it always worked. And it got broke in 1970 and it was destroyed by 89. When them 90s came in, we was dealing with the after effects of cocaine and crack and all of this snowfall and all that shit happened and crack. Now we got to go to school with the little fucking crack babies and shit. Motherfuckers always raising their hand and shut the fuck up. Don't know the answer, just raising their hand for nothing. We dealing with them little retarded motherfuckers. I say it all the time. With herd animals, when the male is away from the herd, the male goes out to hunt, the herd gets out of order. And it's not until the males come back, everything gets put back in. That's where we are. But we got somebody on the outside that's artificially feeding our women, giving them freebies like they gave them trinkets to the Indians, them disease, the blankets. That's the equivalent. That's their MO. When they give you gifts, it's your destruction. They not giving you gifts to benefit you. What have they given us that made us better? We are worse. That's the fact. We're worse. We have not improved. My first book that I wrote in 1993. Good luck finding a copy of it. I don't even have a copy. It burned up. The name of that book was called Negative Acceleration. I saw it coming back then. I was in high school. I graduated in 1994, so that was my junior year when I published that book. Now, I've been doing this social commentary a long time. Negative acceleration in physics means reverse. There is no reverse in physics. You're accelerating negatively. That's what black people are doing. We're going backwards. We're reversing. But you don't say reverse. You say negative acceleration. That's why they put it. Hello. To this day, none of my family members have purchased any of my books. I don't know what I'm talking about. Do you even follow your own advice? Where the contradictions at? How many thousand of videos I got? Ain't no contradiction. None. Ain't nobody, they was supposed to expose me, but they ain't never did it. Still waiting on that one. And it was 6-on-1 or some shit. And they got Becky. Becky got them gassed up. Well, there's always some trouble starting. It's always them damn white women. Them liberal-minded white women, they start trouble all the time. They've been doing that throughout history. Them bitches, boy. But I'm the bad guy because I'm saying it. I mean, Helen of Troy. I mean, shit. The face that launched 1,000 ships because we want to fuck around.
Today's high will be 97, below 71.
Yeah, that's my damn Echo Dot. That's what I've been hearing. I just heard it again. I hate that door. My daughter must have pushed it open. I'm gonna put something against that door so it don't open. I don't like that door. I'm gonna put something over there too. That's bad use of space. That could be used for something better. I'm gonna fix that though. Did y'all see my curtains? I showed them to y'all earlier. My red curtains. I love that. And I'm gonna put a Mike Tyson poster up there is black and white, but the glove is red, and that red is gonna match that red. That's gonna be nice. And then on the other side, I'm gonna do a Muhammad Ali the same way. It's gonna come together, y'all. But yeah, they destroy the earth every time. Europe was in shambles when they brought that liberalism up in Europe and that feminism up there. They did it again in ancient times with Diana, also in Egypt with Isis. And then the Romans stole Isis and made her Diana. And then Herod's wife was also had that spirit of Diana and Eve on her. It just keeps coming back around. But if you don't know what to look for, you don't know, you don't even paying attention. Okay? Where y'all think birthday cakes come from? It originated with the Egyptians. They was given pharaoh birthdays. But also with Diana, they would make her cupcakes as tribute. Little birthday cakes. It would be tributes. That ain't our culture. But all of this stuff was force fed on us. In slavery, usually, we kept our own customs. And then they started outlawing our customs and our culture. Okay? The wedding ring, that ain't us. They forced us to put a ring on our fingers or we would die. They did a lot, and we still do that shit today. And now y'all require it. You want a big ring, from a working class dude, instead of saving that money for your kids. How much money are you investing in these kids that can't read? How many books you got in your house? We got to start correcting course. Stop being nitpicky. He ain't perfect and neither are you. And now y'all old. We used to get together in our early teens and 20s. Now y'all can't even get together in your 50s. There's always something. It's always an issue. Just won't cooperate. Uncooperative ass people, men and women. It must be a truck that just went by, shook the house. But just in case, we give him a little friend out. But yeah, I felt it shake again. That's weird. I've never felt that before. Must be a truck going by. It's too late for that bus. We got to start doing root cause analysis. Otherwise, no matter how creative your solution is, if you don't find the root cause, all you're doing is treating the symptom, not the problem. You're treating the fever, not the flu. Right? We gotta do something. Tempted. I gotta find that damn power strip, so I can plug this TV in. But I'm thinking about. I measured the feet distance, and it's only 3 feet, and I think it'll fit on that stand in there. I may go ahead and after all put this TV. And I was gonna put it in here, but I'm thinking now that I measured it, I'm gonna put it. They took it out the box, and I'm thinking I'm gonna put it in the living room. Is what I think. It shouldn't be that hard. I just gotta unplug the TV. That's all I gotta do, because it ain't hooked up to nothing in the back of it. You know, everything is Wi-Fi now, so all these TVs are smart TVs. So I don't pay for cable. That's a waste. Feel eerie right now. Maybe I'm hungry. I don't know. Time is it? We working with y'all. What the hell is it? Sometime. Sideways. Let's see where we at. Oh wow, we at 3:15. I've been talking for a long time. Talking. What was that? Oh, okay. Ooh, but I mean, Google trying to get their money. They ain't getting it right now. They're gonna have to wait. I'll give it to them in a couple of days. They can't have it right now. Alphabet gotta wait. They got to wait. Okay, my daughter just texted me and said she's home. Cool. You drove all the way down here from Raleigh. I was very happy to see you. I love seeing my kids and, seeing them grow into adults and do their thing. And your relationship changes as parents, your kids age. If some of y'all still trying to be mama. You ain't mama no more. You a mentor at best. Like, let them be grown. Mind your fucking business. Get you some business. How about that? That's what the fuck is wrong with y'all. You ain't got no business. Y'all frustrated, lonely, horny, all kind of shit going on with you mentally. Cause you out of order. Gotta put yourself in order. I just described the order. Divine order. It's been the same from the beginning of time. Husband, wife, God, Christ, God. Go back, do it the other way. I'm sorry. God, Christ, husband, wife. That's the order. Everybody else comes next. It takes the mother and the father. It just ain't the mother raising the kids. The father raised the kids too. Take two. Your parents supposed to be your first teacher. Daddy is the ultimate teacher in the house. If she should learn anything, let her ask her husband at home, the Bible says. Because daddy is supposed to be the ultimate teacher in the house. We out of order. I'm about to wrap this up, y'all. Y'all ain't praying with me. And I needed to pray in church, but y'all won't pray with me. But God, I hope y'all got something out of this, learned something. I don't know. Somebody leave me a comment if I need to re-explain something or go deeper into something. I kind of just surface leveled a lot of things. You need books. Go to my TikTok, look on my community tab. I post books all the time. Facebook. I post. Everything I'm saying is in a book somewhere. Some of them I'm giving you citations for. I don't know what more to say. What more can I say? I do this all for you. Hell, that come from? Why did they put that back there? Okay. That's fine. Pound for pound, I'm the best to ever come around here. Excluding nobody. Look what I embody. The soul of a hustler. I really ran them streets. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Some of y'all know. About to eat up the taco meat. And I got a little bit left. Shit. A little bit. I get a couple tacos out of it. I forgot to fed the baby. That's right. And left for him. That's not it. Okay, no problem. I didn't realize that. My daughter cooked. I didn't realize that's what happened. No, but, that's I get about the taco. Oh, medicine. Save the rest. Save the rest. Yeah. Can't even use all the seeds. The hell? No wonder my tacos taste so plain. Shit, I thought so. Hell, I be adding extra. Shit. Well, I bought them extra packs. My daughter funny, boy. I love her though. She funny. Jeez. You gonna short me on the damn taco season? Well, she used to work in the damn restaurants. Is that what they be teaching them at them restaurants? Yeah, don't be putting all the seasoning on the shit. You, what? I need all my seasonings. Hey, jeez. At least my lettuce won't be cold. I hate cold lettuce. Can't stand it. I like room temperature lettuce. I mean, computer, turn on that room light, right? Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Eat all my seasoning, man. It ain't that much meat in it, motherfucker. Now, I was wondering when I was eating it. I'm like, damn, Taco Bell getting fancy. I bought a Taco Bell kit, dinner kits. That's what I bought. Come on. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good in the hood, baby. All good in the hood. Top off my teeth. I got to check my cash app. If anybody contributed to the Pure Elite Tea Fund. But yeah, man, I hope y'all got something out of this. That's my intention, to educate, to edify. I'm gonna go ahead and sign off, y'all. Get inside, I want to eat. I'm gonna lay down. I gotta get up early in the morning because I don't know what time Chuck coming. So listen, on your way out the door, make sure y'all hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and share. Smash the bell so you can stay notified. Thank you for stopping by the People's Podcast. I am your host, V. Ben Israel, the People's Champ. But you can call me V. Thank you for coming by. It's your boy.
It's your boy.